Ah, I messed it up. What up, yo?
Bo.
Agu. What's a writing stream? I'm gonna be writing. What do you mean? Hello. Meow, 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 meow. Welcome. Agu. So true. Hello, everyone. It's me. Back at it again with the new kicks. Or something like that. Nice to see you all. Welcome to the Cape of Basil. I'm rubbing my hands together. Romeo, save me. Yo, good. Do a good job, my lady. Hi, guys. It's me. I'm Basil. We're doing a little writing stream today. What the hecky? We have discussed this for very long. So I'm quite excited. We're going to give it a shot. We're going to hang out the table and not the table. That is the question. So true. Hi, everyone. We got Andy. We got Light. Nemesis, Charlie. Welcome, everybody. Table. Cheers. Hope I didn't miss anyone. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. A little bit of a writing stream. We do a little writing. We talked about, because I saw people were like writing poems. They were showing me their poems. So I thought, hey, why don't we write a poem or something together? Basil, what's up? So I think we'll probably just do a sonnet just to keep it simple, and I think that'll be fun because I'm getting this VC to 20 hours. Nice, dude. Good luck. Yo, hi, Alex. And greetings. We're gonna try to do a little writing. I know absolutely nothing about poetry. Well, I'll give you guys a breakdown of how it works. Me, I'm something of a professional. The voice call is still up. Not the one from yesterday. I got a reset, but there's a new voice call now. I think they reached like 15 hours or something. New record. Currently very hungry. Sorry to hear that. Nom. But yeah, I'll give you guys a breakdown. It has been, for full disclosure, it's been a very long time since I've written this sonnet myself. But it's sort of the basics, it's the foundation. But I have written quite a bit of poetry. So we'll take a stab at it. Why not? I'll walk through. I'm not doing it. I can't risk the love potion again. Bosetto. Bosetto? How do you pronounce that? I forgot. Bosetto? Bosetto? Am I saying it right? Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I'll tell you guys about how it works. Senorita Bosetto, Yuri 2026. Crazy. I'll talk a bit about how poetry works. It'll be a little crash course. I don't want it to be too much like a lecture though, because I assume you guys don't care that much perhaps, or maybe you do, so we'll see what the vibe is, but I'll talk about the basics for funsies. Why not? Are you guys familiar with a sonnet, like what a sonnet is? I assume most of you should be, right? Like you've at least heard of a sonnet, right? Shakespeare and all that. I assume most people have. I'll focus on the stream today. Hell yeah! And then we'll probably write a song, because I don't think the full stream will. Well, I don't think we'll need the full stream to write a poem. So we'll probably just work on a song after, just a for funsies song. Not like because the other time we were writing a song, we were trying to basically copy the style of a song, but this time we can just write one for funsies from scratch. A new original. What's it called again? Basil? Sona? What do you mean? Sona, the League of Legends champion? Sonnet? Persona? But yeah, I assume most people are, I mean, like everyone's heard of Shakespeare, obviously. I assume. The thing you said, sonnet. like it says here. Even this on it. This up here. Hopefully the, should I make the font bigger? Can you guys see that okay? Or should I make the font bigger? Should I make it bigger, guys? Let me know. Do you like the size or do I need to make it bigger for you? Let me know. Learning new English words? Yeah. I can't see anything because I got hot oil in my eye today. Yo, that sounds really rough. Why do KBs keep getting hurt, guys? Stop getting hurt. Sorry to hear that, Zoro. That sucks. I'll be reading it out, so don't worry. The contrast between listening to pain and having a pretty bomber head that Suzuka sent me is crazy. Okay. True. True. It was really shitty, like with the trajectory of the oil splatter. That really sucks. But hopefully it's not gonna be like, it's just a temporary right thing. I'm currently very confused. Good thing I don't get hurt often. I just almost die instead. Bruh. But yeah, I thought like for writing a poem, I thought it'd be cool to do a structured one, like something more classic. I may be blind, who knows? Well, I certainly hope not. I thought something more structured would be good because most people, when they start writing poetry, they do sort of like free form type of stuff usually. I think it's less common for hobbyist people that are into poetry to be writing structured poetry like this, like the old-fashioned style. But it is very helpful. When I studied, we started with structured forms. I'd probably compare it to drawing, where you learn construction, all that stuff. This sort of helps you understand the rhythms, like how rhyming works, how rhythm works. So I think it would be cool for people that are into poetry around here. Following structure, shame Nemesis can't be here. Where is Nemesis? Nemesis was here a moment ago. So yeah, I think a structured poem, it teaches a lot of useful things for people that are into poetry. Most of the stuff I write like is more freeform, but I think it's a helpful. It's probably a more helpful. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I was reading chat. I lost my train of thought. But yeah. Anyway, I guess I'll just talk briefly about like what a sonnet is. Oh, I was saying that I mostly write freeform stuff, but you sort of even if you're writing freeform, you still generally want to have some sort of rhyme and rhythm. Well, everything has a rhythm, but you also want some sort of rhymes. You were saying starting with structure more helpful? Yeah. Oh, we got Minato. I missed you, Minato. Nice to see you. We got the least disruptive chatter for our the most attention demanding stream. Yeah, let's go. This is gonna go well. now all we're missing is the bro gamer dude. That's disrespectful, bro. How do I write this and how do I make it sad and gloomy? Hi again, Rag. I'm going to sleep at night. Okay, good night, Link. Enjoy your sleep. Sorry, make it gloomy. I mean, we'll figure out what to write. But anyway, I'll just get started, I guess, talking about it, and then we can have some fun writing. Do a little writing. I'm gonna try to at least like lock in a little bit for now, so we don't completely get off topic. Just because I wanted it to be about writing. What the rug writing? We're writing a poem, a sonnet. We're gonna be doing it together. Pause. But I'm just gonna be somewhat locked in, so forgive me if I don't read off-topic chat messages. Get off, so true. Anyway, so let me just go over with these little graphics. I'll tell you guys like basically what the gist of a sonnet is. So a sonnet, it has this structure. It has 3 quatrains, which are lines of 4. It has 3 quatrains and it ends with a rhyming couplet. So the structure is 4, 4, 4, and then 2 at the end. Good luck, bye. Yeah, right. It's like... You're not slick. This is too confusing. it's really not that confusing. It'll make sense once I show you guys. But just let me explain it first, and then I'll show you guys. That's not the type of writing I was talking about that day. What writing? Wait, what? Let me grab a notebook and better on paper for this. Well, I thought we'd be writing it together. So I'll be writing it on screen. But we can talk about it in chat. But feel free to also write if you like. Anyway, so there's 3 quatrains, which is lines of 4. And then there's a rhyming couplet at the end. So it's like 4 lines, 4 lines, 4 lines, and then 2 lines. Me not enough brain cells. It really is not as hard as it seems. Pause. It'll make sense when we start doing it. But anyway, and each of those quatrains, the reason you break it up to the quatrains is because they have like rhyming, they're sort of self-contained rhyming units. So they follow an AB rhyme scheme. Am I cooked or Zoro changed his handle? Psych. Zoro did not change it. It just doesn't tickle my bean. Well, the people said they wanted me to do this. I was sure you guys meant writing, like writing books or something. Didn't know this was called writing as well, which makes sense in a way. Yeah, it's all writing. This is poetry. There's also verse. I mean, this is verse, and there's also prose, which is like writing books and other stuff. Anyway, so each quatrain follows an AB rhyme scheme. At least this is like the Shakespearean format. AB, and then you get the same thing, but just again with a different set of rhymes. And then it ends with GG. It ends with Lunar Giggler. And usually there's a poetic turn, like the idea is being developed in each quatrain, and then in the poetic turn, it's also called the volta if I remember correctly. That's where you basically change. There's something changes in the perception of the speaker, or like in the framing of the subject. Considering I can use the English language as a weapon against people, I got no clue. Anyway, so that's the general structure. So there's that. That's the structure we're going to be working with. And the rhythm of it is usually iambic pentameter, which means there's 5 metric feet. Like a metric foot is a unit of rhythm, basically. Kind of like in music, you have the different note lengths. So a metric foot is basically the fundamental rhythmic unit of poetry. And there's different types of metric feet. The traditional Shakespearean sonnet uses iambic pentameter, which is in one line, you have 5 metric feet. That's what pentameter means. Penta is 5. So you have 5 metric feet, which are iambic, which has a rhythm of unstressed syllable followed by a stressed syllable. Da 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 da. That's sort of like the rhythm. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? That's the general rhythm, but there are other metric feet, and it's not always iambic. That's just like the baseline, essentially, if that makes sense. But sometimes there's variations of other metric feet, which give variety. These are the other metric feet. We're not going to go over it in depth, but basically there's other kinds, like trochee, which is instead of being unstressed and stressed, it's stressed and then unstressed. Type shit. I assume you have some examples of what? Of poems? I could show you guys. Like, we could look at a... Do you guys want to look at a Shakespearean sonnet? I just feel like people will find that boring. Of the application, yes? Sure, we could... Let me find a sonnet. Let me find a good one. Okay, this one seems pretty good. One sec, let me pull it up. What I drinking today? Nerjo Spain. Anyway, here's an example. Are you joining? My brain's already hurting. What am I seeing? What does this mean? Well, I just explained it, but you missed the Loki. It'll make sense when we start doing it. It's really not as complicated as it seems. I mean, maybe I'll explain it once more as we read through the example. Well, that's for example, so here's Sonnet 130. This is Shakespeare. My mistress's eyes are nothing like the sun. Coral is far more red than her lips red. If snow be white, why then her breasts are dun? If hairs be wires, black wires grow on her head. I've seen roses damasked red and white, but no such roses see I in her cheeks. And in some perfumes is there more delight than in the breath that from my mistress reeks. I love to hear her speak, yet well I know that music hath a far more pleasing sound. I grant I never saw a goddess go. My mistress when she walks treads on the ground. And yet by heaven I think my love is rare, as any she belied with false compare. So it follows the same structure that we talked about. It has 4 quatrains. Cheeks? Or sorry, 3 quatrains. One in the Romeo and Juliet. This is actually a cool sonnet. But it has, you can see it has 3 quatrains of 4 lines with an AB rhyme scheme. So the first 4 lines, my mistress's eyes are nothing like the sun. So sun is the A rhyme, which rhymes with done in line 3. And then red and head rhymes. So it's AB, and then that structure repeats for the other 2 quatrains. And then the rhyming couplet at the end. The rhyming couplet at the end is it has the GG. Rare and compare. And you see the poetic turn, like here they indicated it with a little like indent, so the last 2 lines are indented. They're indicated with a little indent, and you can see the poetic turn, the volta, if I'm not mistaken. Where basically like the whole sonnet is about, this is sort of, it's almost like I don't know if you'd call it a parody or like a satire of sort of the over-the-top lovey-dovey style of poetry, where it's like my mistress, you know, like my love is so pretty, like she's prettier than like everything. That's like a cliche, and he's sort of mocking that almost in a way. He's saying the opposite. Instead of saying like, oh, like my mistress's eyes are like the sun and the moon or whatever, like the stars, you know, like that cliche. He's saying the opposite. He's saying, yeah, like my goat smells like a dumpster type shit. So the whole poem is basically like inverting the traditional cliche and doing the opposite, saying like, yeah, so Coral is more red than her lips are. Like she's not like perfect in all these cliche ways. And then, but the poetic turn at the end in the last 2 lines is, and yet by heaven I think my love is rare, as any she belied with false compare. He's saying like, that's cap, basically. All that shit is cap. And like, I love my girl, like, even though she's not like this sort of ethereal, like realer than life meme. He's basically keeping it real. He's like saying, all y'all are capping, but that's the turn. So like the three quatrains set up that idea of, yeah, kind of like Dizzy said, my girl looks chopped, bro. but then like the last two lines are like, but still smash. But like smash, and also she's keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real with y'all. Like I'm not gonna flex on some fake shit. That's sort of what he's saying. So, oh yeah. So that's how the structure works, and then you can see the iambic pentameter. My miss Triss's, wait, hold on. My miss Triss says, eyes are nothing. Wait, hold on. I think I did it wrong. But part of the issue too is that some of these words are pronounced differently. Like they were pronounced differently back then. You're not perfect, but I still love you. Yeah, like it's either like you could, I suppose you could take it a different ways. You could take it as like she's not perfect, but I still love her, or she, like he's saying that like she's not, like I wouldn't use these hyperbolic cliches to describe her, but I still love her, like as if that was the case, if not more so, because she's real type thing. But anyway, so like coral is far more red than her. Here, I think it's easier to see in the second line, just because I'm not sure about the first line, but in the second line, coral is far more red than her lips red. So you can see the structure, the rhythm to it. I mean, da 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 da. The only thing is, I would read it as choral, which is sort of I guess trochee, which is the opposite, where it's like it starts with a stress level. Choral. I would read it that way, but I'm not sure how it was read in that time. But anyway, you get the idea. So like it follows that structure, but it's not super important that it's like every line is perfect to it, because actually breaking from that format is what gives it a sort of lively energy. It makes it interesting, because if it was all uniform, it would be kind of too formal. It would be too structured. So sometimes you'll get an extra beat, like there'll be a sixth metric foot. Sometimes you get something that's not iambic in there that switches up the rhythm. But that's generally how it works. So. And that's where you get like the fact that it's mostly in iambic pentameter, that's like the foundation, is why you get that traditional rhythm that like people enjoy. There are rules of reading interesting. Well, it's not really rules of reading, it's rules of, it's just the way the language works. So this is basically how English is. So English has like these rhythms inherently, stressed and unstressed syllables. Words have them inherently. It's not really, there might be a little bit of like an accent moment, but in theory, that's just how English, the language, works. It's a stress language, so some syllables are stressed and some aren't. And the poetic tradition in English focuses on these strong end rhymes, like clear end rhymes. But then later on, you get more off rhymes and stuff. Sometimes there won't be a perfect rhyme, which also creates an interesting effect. So there's these like little nuanced tweaks, but this provides the framework essentially from which to deviate. So you're basically working those into that structure. Yeah, like you're basically trying to find words and phrases that have that rhythm. That's like the idea, and that's what causes that fun rhythm that people enjoy. It's the iambic pentameter rhythm, basically. The dun 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 dun. That's like the old-timey sort of poetry vibe. That's how that's done. That's why it has that. And iambic pentameter is also the sort of the most natural rhythm in English, because well, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be pentameter. It's just there's a long tradition of it, but English is mostly iambic. because of the way the grammar is. So it has this sort of stressed and unstressed rhythm to it, usually. That's kind of how it goes. Like if you take a regular sentence, they put, like, look, if you take like just a regular sentence, like they put the dog somewhere. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the most common grammatical constructions have an iambic format with stuff like the, so it's sort of natural. It's not like you have to force it really, but okay, I think I see it. Yeah. So that's basically the idea. That's kind of what we're looking for, but it'll make more sense once we start doing it. It's really, it's not as confusing as it sounds. It's just these little technical things. I mean, I can see them being a bit overwhelming, but it's honestly not that bad. The structure, like in terms of the lines and the quatrains, that's just you basically, like, you can just have it as a reference. You don't need to memorize that. And the rhythm is the thing we're going to be focused on mostly. So yeah, we can just try writing something. I usually leave the title for the end. My brain is already breaking everything down on the background. It's quite fun, honestly. I like sonnets and structured poems, but I think this is the framework that's good for people to start with, especially because it teaches you how the rhyming works, which I think is important, but also, like, you sort of get used to using a regular rhythm. It doesn't need to be pentameter necessarily. My brain is fried looking at the poem stuff. Should I take it off screen? Sorry. I don't want to scare you guys. Spooky, scary skeletons. Also, hi, Shiho. Welcome. Well, just try it. Honestly, it's not as complicated as it sounds. It's pretty easy. Well, okay, maybe it's not that easy, but you draw a circle and you draw the whole owl. That's kind of the idea. But we'll leave the title for now. Let's figure out, like, what we want to write a poem about. To start, why don't we figure out what we want it to be about? Common subject matter for sonnets, Shakespeare and stuff. I mean, we can do something about, like, about love. That's a pretty common thing, you know, like my mistress, squeaky ducks in the bath. Sure, I like that. Squeaky. I'm just gonna write it down. Here, let me start a notes. We can start with, honestly, like, anything is good to start. We can figure out what it's about as we go. We can start with the image of squeaky ducks in the bath. Squeaky ducks in the bath. Squeaky. I kind of like the rhythm of that. It's not really, it's not iambic, I don't think. Squeaky. I mean, it sort of sounds stressed and then unstressed, so this is trochaic. Squeaky ducks in the bath. So this is like, if we were to break it down, it's sort of fuck, I forget whether the X, hold on, let me double check. I forget whether the X or the dash is. I forgot this form of the notation. Okay, I'll just write it in. I'll write it in words. That makes it easier for real. So it's sort of like this is like the that's how I would break it down. Squeaky ducks in, and then it goes the squeaky ducks in the bath. That's sort of, so it's too, but honestly, I think this is fine. So honestly, like, we could leave this and just add two things to it: stress, not stress, and inverts at the end. Yeah, like, so this is two trochees basically: squeaky is a trochee. Stressed and then unstressed. Here, like if I pull up my this thingy, you guys still have a brain? You see the first one up here, trochee? It's like the opposite of an I am. So instead of being unstressed and then stressed, it's the opposite. It's stressed and then unstressed. Squeaky, squeaky. Ducks in, ducks in. Dun dun. That's kind of how it goes. So, but that's fine because, especially because it's a 2-syllable metric foot. It's just the opposite of an I am, so it kind of works. Yeah. It still works. You guys still have a brain? I never had one. I'm afraid. Anyway, so if we just put 3 iambs, it would still be mostly iambic, and we could still do pentameter. So it might be kind of interesting even. Let's give it a shot. That's also, there's a small chance, by the way. It's been a long time since I've done like analysis of the metric feet and stuff, so there's a small chance I might be even doing it wrong. And it's a little bit subjective as well. It's not like there's some words or expressions that it just depends how you say it. Now I know I'll still be here, but don't expect much from me. Okay, sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Sorry about that, Zorro. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Thanks, kid. You better leave the stream recorded on the channel, Basil, because I ain't understanding this by only watching it once. Yeah, all my VODs are on the channel. Maybe it's harder than it seems to me. It's a little bit hard, like, when you know things, to understand how other people perceive it. Maybe it's actually harder than I feel it is. But yeah, so oh, I was saying that it's a little bit subjective, like how you break down the rhythms. So it's not like a hard rule or an objective thing. It's basically just a concept to help you understand what's going on. I think the most important thing to get the sonnet feel, I can't really distinguish difficulty when it comes to this. Well, I've just done it a lot, so to me it's a little more intuitive maybe than... It's not that hard for me, but it's hard for me to learn without taking notes. Oh, yeah. Well, it's okay. But yeah, so anyway, it seems to me that it's this. So it's 2 trochees and then we'll do iambs after. Squeaky ducks in the bath. Squeaky ducks in the bath. Yeah. So, squeaky ducks in the bath. I kind of like something like squeaky ducks in the bath, and I'm too foamy. Thoughts? Squeaky ducks in the bath, and I'm too foamy. That's like a fun way to start it. You get the image of the squeaky ducks, and then we get the speaker. That's like the voice that's talking, basically the character of the that's saying the poem, essentially, if you will, like the narrator. Usually the speaker is I forgot what I was gonna say. I usually lose down details and write what I learned in my wording. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing it sort of the way that's intuitive to me. There's different ways to go about it, but this is kind of how I would approach writing it. So if we do it this way, it ends up being da-dum, and there will be another da-dum, and I'm to fo me. So it's da-dum, da, which ends up being the to fo me ends up being another type of metric foot, so it actually already breaks out of the structure, but that's fine. It ends up being oh, this one doesn't have it. Wait, hold on. What's the... Too, and I'm too foamy. Foamy. Hold on. I think there's another metric for it. But I don't have it here. Hold up. It's called an amphibrock. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Unstressed, stress, and then unstressed again. It doesn't really matter, but basically, like, essentially, what happens here is, like, this is an I am, and then we're just adding one extra unstressed syllable, which doesn't really affect it too much, but it's technically breaking out of the structure a little. Which is I kind of like that because it's too foamy, so it's sort of like excessive. So it sort of breaks out of it, which is fun. It breaks out of the structure and it's talking about something excessive. So it's sort of, I forget the term for that, but there's a term for when the structure matches the sort of like the idea. You know, like if you're writing a line that's about lacking something and it's one beat short, it's a stylistic effect. It's a cool little neat thingy. So there we go. So our first line is squeaky ducks in the bath and I'm too foamy. This is gonna be the A rhyme. And then so we need another line that doesn't like we just write a second line, and then the third line will have to rhyme with foamy. It doesn't necessarily, we don't have to do like a perfect A rhyme. We can do an off rhyme. It's also called a slant rhyme. We'll see when we get there, but anyway, for now we have this image. Squeaky ducks in the bath and I'm too foamy. I really like rhyming couplets though, so my inclination is always to just rhyme right away. That's kind of how I do it in my songs. It'll be fun after doing this to write a song, because then I can sort of talk about how I approach writing a song and what I'm thinking about, because I'm thinking about similar things, but obviously the songs I don't really pay attention so much to the amount of metric feet that much. I do pay attention to the rhythm quite a bit, but maybe not quite in this way. I just sort of do it by vibes. Anyway, squeaky ducks in the bath and I'm too foamy. So we're in a bathtub scene. The speaker is in a bathtub, too foamy, with squeaky ducks, multiple ducks. I kind of like something along the lines of here. I'm gonna I'll call this process actually. I kind of something like they quack, they quack like this maybe. They quack. I like that repetition. Boom. They quack. Dun, dun. And I would read this. So this is iambic as well. This is dun, they quack. They quack. They quack. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. They quack. They... Hold on, is this too long? They really love... Dun, 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 dun. Dang, they really love me. That's pretty good. Okay, so this ends up being... This is pretty perfect. Sharpie. Dun 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 dun. Basil, what the fuck am I listening to? We're writing a poem. Oh wait, shit! I rhymed. I fucking rhymed by accident. Oops. Okay, well I guess this will be the third line because I accidentally rhymed with foamy. Love me and foamy. Have you ever talking about some very foamy? Hey, you have Dizzy to blame for that. I didn't come up with that. Oh, actually, wait, I did. But like, Dizzy started it. I just finished it. Finish him. Charlie the Sharpie. She is pretty sharp. They're in the bathtub with rubber ducks, multiple ducks, very foamy. That sounds like a good time. Don't be a hater. They quack, they quack. They love. Oh. Okay, so it's the same. Wait, hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, it's one short. Hold up. They really. Okay, so this is what I wanted to do. Really, really love me. So they really love me. Yeah. So this works. Perfect. I may have sharp teeth, but I'm not a Sharpie. Sounds like something Donald Trump would say. They quack, they quack. Yeah, you know what? They really love me. Oh yeah, they really love me. They really love me does sound like something Donald Trump would say. China, they really love me. Just made a deal with China. It's gonna be huge. They really love me. I can see it. Anyway, so this is gonna be line 3, I guess, for the A, because foamy, they're in the bathtub with ducks, multiple ducks, very foamy. Oh, that part. Oh, sorry, I didn't really talk about. Yeah, that also does. True, we're just writing a sonnet. We're writing a sonnet about Donald Trump in a bathtub. Should that would be what it is? I feel like we shouldn't, but it kind of. Now I can't help. I can't unsee it now. What the fuck? Why have you done this to me? I can't unsee it now. I should leave stream. Don't leave stream. Well, shit. My eyesight and hearing have been cursed. Man. We probably shouldn't. Anyway. Do it? You want me to write okay. As long as you guys don't mind. I think it's funny. I think it would... I'm gonna keep it though, like, let's keep it not crazy political. Let's just keep it lighthearted. Just like tangentially related to like, it's like a silly little, like, not social commentary, not like political criticism. It's just gonna be like a vignette. A silly little fun vignette featuring a famous individual of our time. I'm not trying to make it too deep. How do we make ducks political? I'm gonna do laundry while listening to this unique poem. You have too much faith in our abilities. That's okay. Together we can do it. We can't do all that. Squeaky ducks in the bathtub, and I'm too foamy. It's really something. Hold on. Fuck, I can't help but rhyme though. I'm gonna put on lingerie while listening to this unique poem. Oh, hell no. Gooning to Donald Trump in a bathtub is crazy. Bro, what a random stream. Gooning to the contemporary sonnet by famous VTuber. Also, hi Robin. Yo, nice to see you. Nobody does laundry as they do while listening to this poem. As I didn't say big into the poem. It was implied. You're feeling yourself. Do people just put on lingerie like just to chill? Famous VTuber. Laundry will keep me sane. Hey. I'm sort of famous. Google AI knows me. I wrote Basil Goran in the Google AI, and it said, "Oh, you're probably talking about one of these two people," and the first one was me. So I'm on the radar. It said I'm an indie VTuber and music artist. So I'm single. What else would I do with the lingerie? True. It's like 36 degrees here, and bro is writing a poem. I have some shocking. I have some news you might find shocking, Robin. I'm actually not where you are. Here it's actually pretty cool. It was like 15 degrees during the day today. Maybe 18 max. I know because I went outside. I know. Sad. 36 is pretty hot though, crazy. But yeah, people ask me to write a poem, so it's really something else. I need to stop rhyming. I just can't do it. I love rhyming. I'm addicted to rhyming for real. Man, what I would give for that temperature? Yeah, I'm so happy because it's been hot. I'm so happy because it's so cool now and refreshing. Got me feeling good. Anyway, 38 was the max today. Crazy. I've been asking Basil for writing screen for so long. Yeah. Yo, hi Yuri. We out here. I gave a brief explanation of sonnets. Now we're trying it. Dizzy suggested squeaky ducks in the bath, and then I wrote another line, and Zora was saying it sounds like Donald Trump. So now we're writing working title Donald Trump in a bathtub. 26 here at the moment. That's pretty hot. I wonder if I'm gonna start feeling constrained, but I mean, we can change it. It doesn't have to be, but for now I'm thinking it's really something else. It's really something else. Okay, so we got the the dumb. We got the dumb. The dumb. It's really something else. Wrong, guys. He has a death note. Oh yeah. It's really something else. That dumb. This is. I'm counting the metric feet. These are iambs. Are you familiar with iambs, Yuri? Did you want to see the graphics? Thanks for the head. You want to see some iambs, buddy? These are iambs. Check this shit out. Oh yeah. You see? So an iamb is a metric foot that has an unstressed and then a stressed syllable. Of course I know it. Okay, based. You're so smart. You're so smart. Cute and pretty. Oh my gosh. Never mind then. Back to work. My name is Light, by the way. Give me my normal notebook back, please. It's really something else. Pretty dumb. He doesn't know our name, so he can't do anything. Well, I know your name, Zoro. So don't push me. No, let me write my name first so you don't steal it right here on the first page. Your name isn't Light, it's Samantha. So true. You need full name, Basil? I know her full name. Michelle Obama. That's why she was so shocked when I said my favorite woman is Michelle Obama. She was like, "What? That's literally me." That's right. I was gonna slime out Zoro from One Piece. No. Don't dox me. My bad. Oh shit, my bad. I broke my own rules. It said no doxing. Oop. If I only raid Lion, they'll all know my full name. Who to cosplay next? How about what should we add to this line of poetry next? Who to cosplay next? I don't know. I actually don't know. Cosplay Femme Basil. That would be pretty cool. I think it'd be hard though, because you need a cape and stuff. It's sort of a complex outfit. Okay. Meisho Dodo, that would be cool, but I think that's also not an easy one. She has a pretty complex outfit as well, and the hair. Femme Basil is not real, so true. Femme Basil is an illusion. We need 2 more IAMs. Dun 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 dun. It's really something else. Dun 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 dun. Okay, hold on. Maybe let's I feel limited already by the Donald Trump and about them. I don't really want to go in that direction. It's really something else. Oh yeah, ka-chow. How about this? Oh yeah, that's an IM. The oh yeah, ka-chow, ka-chow. I'd say that's also an IM. So we get the perfect. Oh yeah, ka-chow. Ka-chow. So this is our B. Ka-chow. Ka-chow. But I mean, I'd say that's iambic. I don't know. Ka-chow. Squeaky ducks in the bath, and I'm too foamy. It's really something else. Oh yeah, ka-chow. They quack, they quack. They really, really love me. I love this. We're having fun. We're having fun with this one. Righty. Hold on, I'm thinking, sorry. I'm thinking about righty root, but righty root, it rhythmically doesn't fit. I was thinking about meow, roar, slurp, but meow, roar, slurp doesn't fit because it's all stressed syllables. Meow, roar, slurp. There is no unstressed, so it's a little bit, I don't know, it's a little bit heavy-handed maybe. It could work. I mean, it could work. The other problem is that it's sort of 3 syllables to get the triple. But we're trying to get 10. Like in iambic pentameter, there's 10 beats basically. Dun 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 dun. So like I'm already sort of like kind of mangling the structure a bit, which is fine because I'm not Shakespeare. I'm not. We're clearly not trying to do, you know. We're doing a sonnet inspired by historic sonnets. We're not trying to replicate. I think it's more fun this way. That at least that's the path we chose when we started with Squeaky Ducks. If we wanted to do like a oh maiden, thou art so fair, like we could have done that. But that's not so far where we went. Maybe, honestly, maybe we can get back. Basilium Shakespeare. So true. I mean, what we could do theoretically is dun 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 dun. That's 6. What we could do is we could do 2 metric feet that are 3 beats. Dun 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 dun. And then have 2 at the end that are IAMs or something. So we could do like... We could do something like meow, roar, slurp. Hold on. Meow, roar, slurp. righty-roo. This is like, I would say this is like dum dum dum. Meow roar slurp. Dum dum dum. Righty-roo. This is like dum da dum. So that's 6. And then we need four more beats basically, so we can do 2 IMs now. Meow roar slurp, righty-roo. Actually, hold on. So true. Wait, hold on. Meow roar slurp, so true. That gives us an IM. So true. So true. So true. So true. So true. No, I think it's like this. So we get an IM, and then we can do one more IM. And that's pretty fun. It's a little bit of a... It's a little bit wacky. Flashes. Say love. Dum 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 dum. Righty-roo. Meow roar slurp, so true. Righty-roo. Goofy drinking. Yuri got quoted. Goofy drinking. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. I'm wet. I would probably say that I'm wet. I'm wet. I think this is kind of, they're both stressed, so. But it ends up, it fits in the 10 metric feet, so I'm okay with this, honestly. Oh, hold on, wait, it was supposed to rhyme. Fuck, I forgot, never mind. It can't be I'm wet. Wait, hold on, maybe it can be I'm wet. Hold on. It can be I'm wet, but then we have to... Who says Shakespeare's dead? I am wet. It can be I'm wet, but then we need to change the B rhyme here, the ka-chow. For it to be I'm wet, we need to change the ka-chow to something that... What rhymes with I'm wet? I'm wet. Forget. Oh yeah. I'm wet. Don't fret. Hold on, let me look up some rhymes. Rhyme zone, my beloved. Let's see what rhymes with wet. Ah. Jet. Oh, yet. Yet is good. Det. Sweat. Oh yeah, no sweat. No sweat, perhaps. Yet is pretty good. Baguette. It's oh yeah. Baguette. Oh yeah, baguette. No, not really. I'm just joking. I love this atrocity. I mean, honestly, I kind of like baguette here because it's sort of like, it implies that bro's not only in a bathtub with a bunch of rubber duckies, but also has one of those, you know, the boards that you have when people are trying to have dinner in the bathtub and they have like a glass of wine. Bro's eating like a baguette. You know, it's kind of like, you know what I'm talking about? It sort of gives that vibe. My fault for buying a phone. I kind of like it. It's sort of, because it sort of gives that, doesn't it? Like, if you think about it a bit. Well, like... yeah, I suppose a charcuterie board, but like a charcuterie board is just the board that you put the meat on. Pause. But I'm talking about like they have these special things that you kind of like. It's essentially like a little table. It's a little table that you can use in the bathtub, so you can have food. I like that. I like baguette. It's just I like it because it's sort of random. It has a surrealist quality to it because it's kind of unexpected. The more that you put the meat on. All right, so this is what we have so far. This is what we have so far. Squeaky ducks in the bath, and I'm too foamy. It's really something else. Oh yeah, baguette. They quack, they really, really love me. Meow, roar, slurp. So true, righty-roo. I am wet. Wait, this is fire, dude. What the hell? This is actually good. This is so fun. All right, so far, I'm liking this. We got bro eating. Bro's in the bathtub with a bunch of rubber ducks, eating a baguette and some random shit. Can't wait for the finished product. I can't wait to finish either. The second sniper is on. Alright. Squeaky ducks in the bath, and I'm too foamy. It's really something else. Oh yeah, baguette. They quack, they really, really love me. Meow, roar, slurp. So true, righty-roo. I'm wet. Here, let's put periods. I usually don't include the last punctuation, but for sonnets, you probably should. Remember, maximum suffering. Welcome back, Andy. Should I'm wet have an exclamation mark? I think not. I think it's a bit too much. The streamer is wet, apparently. All right, what next? I'm home alone. Yo, I hope no crooks try to break in cartoonishly. I can't do shit, it's on board. How about writing a poem with us, young man, gentleman, sir? Squeaky ducks in the bath, and I'm too foamy. All right, so we need. Okay, so now we have another. That's the first quatrain, the first 4 lines. A B A B. Now the next quatrain will follow the same format, in the sense that it has the same rhythm, and it's gonna have the same structure of rhymes, A B A B, but these rhymes are gonna be C D C D, like this. C D. Oh shit. C D. C, and before C D's nuts. So you see what I mean? It's the same structure, but it's gonna be different rhymes. So we're not trying to rhyme foamy and wet anymore. No more of these. We're trying to do a different rhyme. So I was about to make that joke. Sorry. I've been forging the fires of Minato. Anyway, so that makes sense. Okay, so, and we're continuing developing the scene. Really, I think, like with a sonnet, the idea is the 3 quatrains, kind of like in that example that we read, the 3 quatrains, the goal with the 3 quatrains is you're sort of building an idea. It could be a scene, it could be, you know, like a certain perception of something, it could be like a certain feeling. You're sort of exploring something or establishing something, and you're doing it for 3 quatrains, and then you get the turn for the last couplet, which is like the resolution or the perspective shift that's satisfying, where you're like, this, but then like, how about you look at that a different way? Like here's the ka-chow moment, like it's a little bit, here's something else. That's kind of the idea. All right, so we're just trying to continue developing this bathtub scene, I think. What else about the bathtub scene can we say? Yeah, I really like the squeaky ducks in the bath image. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'm thinking about like charcuterie with the meat, but I think that's that might be a bit tricky. Charcuterie, nah, that's too hard. Charcuterie with the meat. All right. Wait, hold on. Michelin stars. Wait, hold on. How do you spell Michelin? Is it like this? Yeah, okay. Michelin stars. So it's dumb. Michelin. Dumb dada. Michelin. I would write it like this. So Michelin stars. So it's sort of like you start with a trochee and then it goes dum da da dum. Michelin stars in the so you get another one of these, another dum da, another trochee. Dum da in the this is so random. In the bathtub. So we're getting this one just randomly became trochaic mostly. Michelin stars in the bathtub. It's not a big deal though, because I think especially because they're 2 syllables. They're 2 syllable units, so it's sort of like it's the same but kind of a different vibe, which is fine. There's also sonnets that are trochaic where it's like mostly trochees. So it's not like it has to be iambic. It's just Shakespearean sonnets are mostly iambic. That's sort of like that was the vibe and the trend. But there's also other poetry. Like it could be really you could do all kinds of stuff with it. So it's not the end of the world. I think we're taking a more freeform approach anyway with the subject matter as well. So I think it's fine. We're just doing like we're gonna keep it close to pentameter, but I think I'm okay with adding some variety. It doesn't have to be like strictly iambic. Michelin stars in the bathtub. Dun dun. Okay, wait, oh. Okay, now we can get the ka-chow. Okay, ka-chow. And honestly, I like the rhythmic effect of you know, intermingling these different metric feet. I think it makes it feel dynamic. I was told to engage you. What does that mean? Are you guys all fucking hanging out in the VC and talking again? God damn it. We are wrestling now? What are you guys watching? What are you guys watching in the VC? I'm dead. What's Rain streaming in the VC? I'm crying. Whatever. Whatever forever, honestly. I'm having fun. Whatever forever. What are you guys watching? Can you at least tell me? I'm sad. Oh well, whatever. Whatever forever. They hate me. Rain is playing Roblox. Oh. Okay, okay. Mission stars in the bathtub. Hey, Basil. Yo, we got meat buns. Hi, meat buns. Nice to see you. Mission star in the bathtub. Ka-chow. Alright, now for the D. I told Light to engage you, so he says he's going to wrestle you. They see me rolling, they be hating for real. That's meat. That's 3 for me. Okay, so now we're back to iambic. Da-dum. Da-dum. That's 3 for me. The stars. I mean. I'm saying bullshit about Malkavians and watching you as if you're a piece of meat and I haven't eaten in a week at least. Crazy. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. That's 3 for me, the stars, I mean. Ka-chow. Sheeshers. Randomly at the end. What was going on in the chat? I only left for 10 minutes. I don't know. They refuse to talk to me or participate in this in the activities on screen. Light in particular literally wanted this, but he refuses to participate. Anyway, so randomly it ends with a trochee for some reason, but I think that's quite fitting. I was just trying out my flirt on Basil to use on someone else. It didn't work, bro. You might need to continue to revise that technique. Oh, yummers. Oh, true, yummers. Yummers. Yeah, maybe yummers is better. Yeah, yummers is better. Hold on. I'm kind of just letting because I'm meeting someone. All good, all good. I'm mostly just joking. I'm not actually depressed. And crying. We need to teach how to flirt. Don't. He'll become too powerful. Have you seen his smile? That's enough. No one man should have all that power, guys. Let's be real. Yeah, hey, I'm being useful for once. You're always useful. I'm glad you're having fun though, Yuri. Oh yeah. Y'all speak French? Oui, baguette. So true. C'est vrai. In French, we'd say c'est vrai. C'est vrai, Dayone. Holy. That made me cringe. That must have been real bad. The Japanch. Japanese French. Japanch. This fit? Oh, it's Japanchi. I refuse to open any call while their camera is open, especially Cloud. Why? But yeah, if anybody's lurking, join our Discord. I didn't hear that, and I guess I should be glad. Japrench. Yeah, Japrench. Should I just add that, honestly? Oui. Okay, who gave Basil wine? What do you mean? I don't drink wine. I tried drinking wine because of Light's propaganda, but it gave me a hangover, even though I only had a bottle. I didn't like it. But it was very yummy. But it gives me a hangover, so I don't think so. I don't think I can have red wine. You gotta drink less, but it's so yummy. And then what am I supposed to do? Have a bottle left over? You guys had your cameras open early, which is why I kept myself far from Discord today. It was pretty fun. Wow. He can't drink wine properly? Yeah, your idea of drinking wine properly is not drinking the wine, which is crazy to me. Soda is better for your type of energy, Basil. Huh? I don't really drink soda. I don't like sugary drinks. I'm not trying to drink random excess calories for no reason. Like, I'll drink a soda every once in a while or something, like if I'm getting fast food and I don't have a drink and they don't have coffee. But I'm not really like a soda enjoyer, to be honest. Oui, c'est vrai, Dayone. Oui, hold on. So this is dum. Is this even a... Wait, hold up. Let me look up... What metric foot is this even? Metric feet. Oh, it's a spondy. Hell yeah. You don't like sugary things? Damn, I guess... No, I said sugary. I didn't say sweet. Anyway, the metric foot where it's a double stress is a spondy. I can't believe I forgot that, because I have a bar in one of my songs where I make a joke about... This is giving T.A. More. 6 out of 10 charisma. Hey, that's not bad. That's not too bad. Can we get that 6 out of 10 to a 6 out of 7? Ka-chow. Can we get that to a Roku Nana going bananas? Disagree, Zoro is classified as cute. I think that's a controversial... Anyway, so this is a spondy. Oui, that's a spondy. We bars. Alright, back to the laundry. Wash that rag. Wait, I'm a rag? If you're washing a rag, are you washing me? Ayo. Roku Nana. Is that really how you write Roku? Crazy. Spawned this crazy. Spawned this. That's so funny. I like spondies though. I have a bar in one of my songs where I say, Spondy me too easy to bully because I'm always stressed. That's a fire bar, honestly. I have like 2 or 3 metric feet bars in my songs. One of them is that one. I forget which song it's in, but Spondy me too easy to bully because I'm always stressed. I'm not willing to watch this cape that Mert tampered with. Crazy. C'est vrai. So this is back to I am. Oui, c'est vrai. Yone. How would you stress? Because I mean, it's not even English. So, but what's the like? If theoretically, if you were to approach it as a stressed, like if we treat that as English, c'est vrai. Yone. I think it's sort of like falling off, isn't it? Yone. I think it's falling off. I'd probably say it's like Yone. C'est vrai, Yone. That's kind of how I imagine it with the janky pronunciation, at least. What even is this? Sheeshers. Yeah, my internet's so trash. We'll keep watching the stream at 5 frames per sometimes. No, sorry to hear that. What are you sending, Zoro? Is that how you write Roku? Roku? Oui, c'est vrai, Dayone. Oh shit, it has to rhyme with ka-chow. And we're sort of it's probably gonna end with a 3-syllable. Kind of like an inversion of one of the other lines. Oui, c'est vrai, Dayone. Oh, it's perfect. Wait, how does it go, Yuri? Ble. Is it ble blam? Ble blam blow. Here's gonna be blow. I don't know if you meant it to be below, but ble blam blow. Ka-chow. Blab blam blow. I'm back, welcome back. Blab blam blow. Blab blam blow. I sort of imagine, I honestly imagine it like this as well, but I suppose it's either you could see it like this, or you could see it as all 3 stressed. I don't know. I'm back and out of super wine. Oh yeah. Blab blab blow. But yeah, do whatever. Joe ever. Blab blab. Blah blah blow. Blah blah blow. We could do blah. Blah blah blow. Blah blah blow. Alright, let's review what we have so far. Squeaky ducks in the bath, and I'm too foamy. It's really something else. Oh yeah, baguette. They quack, they really love me. Meow, roar, slurp, so true, right your I'm wet. Michelin stars in the bathtub, ka-chow. That's 3 for me, the stars I mean, yummers. Oui, c'est vrai, Dayone, blah blah blah. Okay, we need to get back to metric. We need to get back to iambic, I think. This shit is starting to sound like really random. But I kind of like it. I think for the last quatrain, let's try to do it iambic style for real. I'm eating salami. Wait, hold on. I am nomming salami. Ooh. Ooh, mommy. Ooh, mommy. should I write it like this or like this? Ooh, mommy. I'll write it like this because I think it's funnier with the Jip French before. I'm nomming salami. Ooh, mommy. Oh, I don't want to write it like that because I think it might be misread as oh, mommy. Here it's clear that it's ooh, mommy. Mommy, sorry, mommy. So true. I'm nomming salami. Ooh, mommy. Wait, hold on. What's the rhyme with this? Yeah, and then I think the last quatrain, we're gonna start bringing it back to iambic pentameter. And let's develop the scene a bit more, maybe with some more imagery. The concept for this quatrain, as I see it for now, the first one sets the scene. We're in a bathtub, squeaky ducks, baguette, like there's food involved, bathtub. The second quatrain is sort of like, it's expanding on the food and just adding like personality. And then the third one, I think we're gonna, maybe we'll see. We'll talk about it when we get there. I'm nomming salami. I'm nom. So this is I'm nom ing sa. I'm nom ming sa la mi. No, this is pretty iambic actually. Me. Ooh mommy. So I think this is like this. Ooh mommy. Dun 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 dun. Numbing. Nomming. I was gonna write eating, but then I thought nomming is more like personality infused. It's a little more unique. This is one thing for anyone who's looking at this as like they're trying to, you know, if people are interested in writing poetry, one way to make, because like one of the challenges of writing in a fixed form like this where it's not freestyle is that you have a limited amount of syllables. So one of the challenges is how do you fit what you want to say into that format? One of the other challenges is how do you add more personality without adding more words? And one of the ways to do that is by replacing words like eating. You know, there's other ways. As a surviving theater student here, stuff like iambic pentameter low-key trigger my PTSD. Sorry. True. Yeah, you probably did a lot of Shakespeare, huh? But I think it's nice. I think it sounds nice. Like I'm not so against it. Anyway, like it's useful to learn if you're trying to write poetry, I think. Because this is the stuff you got to think about. All poetry deals with these fundamental principles. It just back in the day, sort of similar with how with painting and sculpture, back in the day they were a lot more structured with everything. Everything was more formalized and had more structure to it. And then over time, the structure was sort of more and more degraded until we get to like the 20th century, where basically contemporary poetry, you know, modern poetry, and then especially contemporary poetry, more often than not, just completely doesn't even bother with structure in any, you know, particularly noticeable way. And there's pros and cons to that, but I think studying these principles is nice for if you're trying to write poetry, or at least being aware of them. Like you should certainly be thinking about how the rhythm is, what it sounds like rhythmically. Pay attention to that. The rhymes. It doesn't need to be end rhymes, by the way. You can have internal rhymes and like repetition, like they quack, they quack. This is technically a rhyme. You could call it repetition. You could also, I mean, repetition is a rhyme. So this is like internal rhyme. They really, really. And then there's like alliteration and all that stuff. You know, the repeating sounds. True, rue. This is like internal rhyming, kind of. You could call it different things, but anyway. But yeah, anyway, so one of the ways to add personality is by replacing generic words like eating with words that have more, you know, more niche down kind of words, more personality driven words. I'm back, and yes, both of them were ways of writing Rokonana. The first was hiragana. True. Well, it wasn't fully hiragana. It wasn't one of them a kanji. I'm not sure. Anyway, so instead of eating, if you say naming, like it means the same thing, but it has a very, you know, this is like a much more specific, like it has more personality to it because it sort of has a specific cultural context. Like it's the type of person that would say naming instead of eating. You know, it characterizes the speaker and it creates a specific vibe. You could say eating. You know, also all classical works follow strict rules in general. Today's art is filled with free form. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think studying the form is beneficial. Like you can't really make good art without being at least familiar with the structures that used to, you know, be the framework. I think. Yeah, I mean, it'd be hard. I can't imagine. Maybe if you're just like a 1 in a bajillion genius. But realistically, if you look at all the virtuosos. The virtuosos didn't just start doing random shit, really. The virtuosos, I'm leaving. Okay, bye, Zoru. When you're 99 words in and the word count needs to be 1,000, don't. Do not. True. Yeah, like Picasso, for example, he didn't just randomly start doing shit. When he was a child, he basically was already a master at drawing like traditional style, and I think that's the case probably for most people, most of the greats. It's not that they skip the step, gang. I'll make me feel dumb with the LVS. Just enjoy it. Like it's not a big deal. Why would you feel dumb? We're just talking. This is like, I mean, why would you feel dumb? This is literally my specialty. Like I'm a professional writer. He died. He had fought an admiral, losing battle, passing away with honor. I'm not necessarily against that, by the way. But anyway, I'm just saying, like, knowing the structure is important. That's what I'm trying to say. I think it's beneficial. And really, like, if you're trying to be good, it's sort of like withdrawing. You kind of, you can't really skip the foundational steps. You gotta internalize it to some degree, at least, to be able to do your own thing after. I think it'll become more obvious once I start doing, because we're gonna write a song once I finish this, maybe. Actually, I don't know. I mean, we should have time. But, yeah. Anyway. I'm nomming salami. Ooh, mommy. Do you think some people don't know what a CD is? That is pretty crazy. I mean, there can't be. People must know what it is. I'm gonna go take a nap. I see you guys later if I wake up before stream ends. You guys have fun. Okay. Enjoy your nap, Charlie. I'm nomming salami. Ooh, mommy. I'm nomming salami. Wait, hold on. I'm nomming salami. Wait. I'm nomming salami. Wait, hold on. I think I did this wrong. I think actually I'm nomming. Fuck, I think it's more like this actually. La. People don't know what CDs are. I still have mine from the time I was 2 years old. Sonnet the Hedgehog. Sonnet the Hedgehog is so fire, actually. I'm nomming salami. I'm nomming salami. Ooh, mommy. Ooh, mommy. Maybe it's like this, actually. Ooh, ma. Someday they might not anymore. I'm nomming salami. Ooh, mommy. Okay, well we need a stress syllable. we look need a stress syllable. Mommy. Oh fuck! It's supposed to rhyme with, was it yummers? I'm craving for some sashimi. Yo, I could go for some sashimi. No, hold on. Okay, it's gonna have to go over. I think it's gonna have to be. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the history of theater, it all started with freeform, rituals, and festival, and all that. I strongly believe people started creating rules for nitpicking's sake. Theater, it all started with freeform. I mean, that sounds dubious to me. I'm not a historian though of theater especially. But like certainly the idea that, well, because like theater, as far as I mean, I'm not an expert on theater, and I'm not even very knowledgeable about ancient poetry, like in terms of the Greeks and stuff, like those classics, the way back Western canon. To me though, like what I am somewhat familiar with, it sounds kind of like a dubious notion that, for example, the Greeks, like you're telling me the Greek poets didn't have structure in their poetry. That sounds like really not true. And that was before Aristotle, as far as I'm aware. And like there wasn't really so much of a distinction between poetry and theater back then. So I don't know. I find that, like, I don't know. Is that some sort of like, you mean even before that, like way back in the day, like caveman times, or? But also blaming Aristotle. But what did Aristotle do? What's your beef with Aristotle? A wordless poet. It all started with freeform. Well, I mean, I'd be curious to hear what you mean by that. Rituals and festivals. I mean, that sounds questionable to me, but I'm open-minded. I'm not claiming to be an expert on that. I actually don't know. Not being able to eat it is a bummer. Overcap probably. If writing is your power, what are you without it? Anyway, I think here we're gonna have to go with a yeppers. To rhyme with the yeppers, it's gonna be yeppers. The shit has gone off the rails completely in terms of the rhythm, but Howard, they locked me in a room. So true. Mert would like that. All right, and the last quatrain, let's get it back on track with some iambic pentameter, so it actually sounds like a sonnet. Bye. You gotta go. Okay, bye, bro. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have fun. Bye bye. But yeah, like it seems to me like my impression is that if you look at like the medieval sort of like Shakespeare, Petrarch, like that type of poetry, the like Renaissance art in general, it seems like a lot of that is actually influenced by the Greeks. Like, wasn't the Renaissance kind of like was like, hey, it was the West rediscovering their ancient, like all that stuff, wasn't it? That's sort of my understanding. But yeah, I haven't really read like all the epics and stuff. Homer. I sort of swerved that whole thing because I didn't find it. I found it a bit boring. I'm more interested in excuse me. I really like romanticism. I like romanticism. I like the avant-garde, sort of like late 1900s, late 1800s. I meant late 19th century, but like late 1800s, early 1900s, the avant-garde. I think that's pretty interesting. I'm not as much of a fan of these sort of like fixed form formats. They are cool though, but I feel like romanticism started shedding that a little bit. Well, yeah, there was a structure, of course, but looking further back in history, it all started from the worship of gods and festivals and rituals. And at the very beginning, there wasn't a structure. Well, I mean, it's probably like more complex than we can talk about it in chat, but it's something I'm interested in. I'd be curious if you want to talk about it at some point later. I'd be curious to hear your thoughts on it. I personally like I'm sort of skeptical of that notion. Like, I find that hard to believe, but maybe, I don't know. I'm open-minded. I'm not an expert on it by any means, but my initial reaction is like, is that really true? But I think it's probably just too complicated to get into it in a stream chat. But maybe we can talk about it some other time if you'd like. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, and I'm not saying that to like shut it down. I just mean like if we start getting into it, I just think it'll be annoying for you above all, because for me it's easy to talk. I can yap and yap, but like you'd have to like type out your responses. It'll be kind of a hassle, and it's obviously a complicated topic. Like it's not a simple like 1-2 we figured it out. It's a complex, deep topic, and we might have different opinions on it if we start getting into it. So typing, well, like I'm cognizant of the fact that for some people it's hard to it's harder to type. So, well, yeah, it's very complex. Yeah. But it's something I'm interested in for sure. I like history. I like art history and history in general. Because I think that's like, it's almost getting into like that, like there's a lot to it. There's a lot to unpack there for sure. Oh yeah. Anyway, let's get to quatrain 3 over here. I want this one to be more iambic if we can manage it. So let's try and figure out. Okay, so the first quatrain was setting the scene. We're in the bathtub. We got a baguette, the rubber ducks, and it's giving you a bit of personality. The second is expanding on the food. Michelin stars in the bathtub. Ka-chow. That's 3 for me. The stars, I mean. Yummers. Oui, c'est vrai, Dayone. Blah, blah, blah. I'm nomming salami. Umami, yeppers. I hate history, but I gotta pass my exam, so. I think history is fun. I mean, I guess it can be kind of boring, but it's like, anyway, good night, Pokemon, hop off now. Okay! Thanks for hanging out. Nice talking to you, Meatbones. Have a good night. Sleep well. Take it easy. Oh, sorry, I missed your message late. First thing that comes to mind when saying festival, ritual, freeform, and Greek are the Dionysus festivals. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna cap. Like, some of that stuff I'm not super knowledgeable. Peak poem. Oh, I think it's coming along nicely. I think it's kind of fun. It's certainly like it's a very Cape of Basil sonnet. Like it sort of more or less retains the sonnet form to a large extent. But it's like very Cape of Basil coded. So I'm pretty happy with it so far. I think like once we finish it, it'll be very nice, because right now it's a little bit random. We sort of need the last quatrain to start stabilizing things, and then we need the couplet at the end. Like I think that's gonna be that's really gonna be the bow on top. It's gonna wrap it all together. Hopefully, I think right now it's a little bit random. We just need to get it a bit under control, and I think it'll be quite peak. But yeah, I forgot if I finished my thoughts, but like the whole like Dionysus festivals, I'm not super knowledgeable about all that, so I'm like aware of their existence, but I don't know like a lot of the details, and I don't know a whole lot about theater culture and all that in Greece, like ancient Greece or Rome. But I mean, I'm somewhat aware of poetry from that time, and like certainly the epics, like they do have a standardized meter. They have rhyming, if I'm not mistaken, but they certainly have a rhythm to them, like a standardized rhythm. So that sort of is the foundation. Like that's the whole Western canon follows this format up until modern times, like contemporary times, where the modern era, where people started shedding and rejecting all of that gradually and then entirely. So for most of Western history, there's been the structure, and it starts with the Greeks are sort of the first ones we talk about, because we have like the Odyssey, the Iliad, and all that. That's like the foundation of the Western canon, as far as I'm aware. But obviously, those didn't come out of nowhere. They were also like, you could probably go further back. I don't know anything about that, but I'm sure there's some people that do, and it's an interesting topic. Like where did Homer? Because like Homer didn't just come out of nowhere and write all that shit, right? So he learned somewhere, and those techniques must have existed before him to some extent, right? Or some variation of them. I'm also sort of the belief that like these things, they're just fundamental qualities of language, at least the Western languages, right? Like English, and I assume there's some similarities with the other languages. So like to the extent that the languages are the same, the principles, they're almost intrinsic to the language themselves. So like if you're trying to make pretty language, you're gonna have to deal with these principles. So it's hard for me to imagine an unstructured, you know, the reason that they're rejecting it in modernity, sorry, this is kind of a tangent, but hopefully it's interesting. The reason that in modernity all that is being rejected is not because it's not there, it's just because it's sort of like a rebellious, you know, flips hair type of vibe. They're like, break you in your history. So, but you got to wrestle with it anyway. It's like you have to consciously not rhyme, and you have to consciously not do a regular rhythm. It's it doesn't disappear, but that does only really, as far as I'm aware, it applies only to like this language group, because in other languages, the little that I know about other languages is that they have different ways of doing poetry depending on how the language works. For example, in Japanese, they don't use the stress and unstressed format. Like they don't have metric feet the way English has them, for example. In Japanese, they have a different system for it, because Japanese doesn't use, I don't know if that's like a linguistic thing or if that's like that's just how the culture developed. I think it's a linguistic thing, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm not going to claim to be a big expert on it. In Japanese, as far as I'm aware, they don't have stressed and unstressed syllables. So for example, with haiku or, you know, other styles of Japanese poetry, they're using a different sort of system of thinking about the language. And I think part of that has to do with how Japanese as a language actually is. Japanese doesn't really have the same regular stressed, unstressed rhythms that English does, for example. And I know in Russian, if I'm not mistaken, I'm very iffy on the Russian, but I think Russian does use stressed and unstressed syllables, if I'm not mistaken. But in the Russian classics, for example, like Pushkin is sort of, I mean, he was a bit later than Shakespeare, but like Pushkin is one of the greatest. He's considered one of the greatest Russian poets. I'm pretty sure Pushkin wasn't writing in iambic pentameter. I think Russian, like the classical era of Russian poetry, uses a different, if I'm not mistaken, it uses, instead of 5 metric feet, it uses 10 metric feet. So the lines are longer. And I think that's also has to do with the way the language actually is. So, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Hope that was interesting. But anyway, let's get quatrain 3. Let's bang out a third quatrain real quick. Learning more about poems with Professor Basil. I think it's cool. I mean, I like it. It's sort of my thing. I might be a little bit rusty. Thanks for the by the way. I might be a little bit rusty because it's been a while since I've mostly been writing songs, but I still got it. All right, let's try and come up with the third quatrain. I want the third quatrain. Like, what do we need here? Let's see. So we have the bathtub scene. We dived into the food. He's eating salami and baguette. It's like a charcuterie. Let's try and get like some sort of, what's the point of all this? Why is bro in a bathtub? Let's start setting something up, and then we'll have like, we can have this quatrain be something about like, I kind of want to get into the, you know, the context. Why is this happening? We can have one quatrain sort of, you know, we vibed out for 2. The third one is going to be a bit coming back to reality. Like this is what it's about. I honestly prefer writing short stories and stories more than writing poems. Me too, to be honest. It just, we talked about writing a poem, and I think, like, sort of the reason I wanted to do a sonnet is because I think I wanted to highlight, for the people that are into poetry, my recommendation would be to sort of either learn a little bit about it or pay attention to it, like try to pay attention to the rhymes and the rhythms. You don't have to do it in such a rigorous format the way I'm doing it here. It's mostly the idea of like, hey, language has a rhythm, especially English. English has a rhythm. It's mostly like, English is largely iambic. Yeah, what's the point? Moral message philosophy? Nah, we yummers nomming. Meow or slurp. Roo yeppers. Well, hey, we're getting to the point. Don't worry. Hi, Koala. Have you been here the whole time, or did you just join here? But yeah, I prefer writing short stories as well, but my short stories, they're kind of like prose poems. Yes? Yo, nice. I mean, hey, if you were chatting, you could have steered it onto a less wacky direction. I'm not against writing like a regular poem. I mean, we could do that theoretically. Like, I could try writing a traditional sonnet. I just think the one issue I have, I will not make my hands dirty with that. Why? If you wanted to see a regular sonnet, I could have done that. My only thing with writing like a copycat sonnet of like an old-timey copycat sonnet is it feels like, to me, it's kind of cringe. Like, I'm just sort of, I could do it, but it sort of hurts me to do because it's like, it's sort of, it's kind of derivative. Like, oh shit, no, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Burr revealed his, sorry, my webcam turned on for a moment. Do you have any classes where they told you about the purpose of literature or something? Like something like there's supposed to be a message, a purpose to the poem work? Yeah. That's all in my classes. We're getting to the purpose, bro. The point of the poem is revealed in the Volta. Sherlock. Why don't you let the adults cook? It comes at the turn, at the final couplet. What the hecky? Surprise me then. We're getting to it. Let me cook. Daddy. I want to get it back on track. I'm also not super happy with how random it is, but like, part of that is because, I mean, it's hard to... I started with the squeaky ducks in the bathtub. That's already a... Okay, uncle, leave it to it. No, don't. I didn't mean you. All right, let's think about what could be... What could this be about? Squeaky ducks in the bathtub and I'm too foamy. It's really something else. Oh yeah, baguette. They quack, they really, really love me. Meow, slurp, so true. Ready-roo, I'm wet. Michelin stars in the bathtub. Ka-chow. That's 3 for me, the stars I mean. Yummers. Oui, oui, c'est vrai, Dione. Blah, blah, blow. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. I'm nomming salami. Umami. Yeppers. Alright, so now we need, E, F, E, F. Hearing you read it deadpan is even worse. Should I just start over? You guys not like the poem? I thought we were all having fun together. But your fucking negative attitude is starting to tick me off, guys. Well, let me know. Why don't you read it? Huh? Let's hear you read it then. Send audio clip. Send MP3 of your performance. I'm just trying to help the stream. I really like... I've never been able to read poetry not in that voice. It's very hard for me to do the... I find it very cringe, the sort of impassioned... There's a certain style of reading contemporary poetry that I find very irritating and cringe. To be fair, this is... But you're being so... Huh? Disrespectful? Don't say disrespectful. I'll scream. We can do ducks in the bath, and I'm too foamy. It's really something else. Oh yeah, baguette. Took you long enough. Sorry, I'm done. Rereading poems now. Would you play my reading of your poem on stream? Well, let me finish it, and then you can read it. Sure. Yeah, I definitely would play your reading of my poem on stream. I don't want to read poems in that way anymore. What do you mean? Honestly, like, if you did it, I'd like it. That's different. If you do it, that's different. I mean, like, the people I don't like when they do it is cringe. I have double standards. I boldly proclaim that. I don't know. I find it hard to read it with emotion. I find it hard to express emotions in general. I don't know if you noticed. I scream in lowercase. I can't read. I'm kind of a boy failure. Can we move on from this topic? I don't want to cry again. Like, how do you want me to read it? You want me to read it all in passion? Squeaky ducks in the bath, and I'm too foamy. It's really something else. Oh yeah, baguette. Like that? Is that what you want? How was that? Show your bitch ass up. Was that good? That was emotional, wasn't it? You people are impossible to please. Nothing I do satisfies you. Unless? +0. Alright, maybe I just need to get out of my comfort zone. I don't know. I'm just shy. I'm shy and why does it want to correct umami to uzumaki? Yo. Naruto mentioned. -0. Mods. This Zoro character is being disrespectful again. Is anybody gonna do something about this? Where are my mods? I've had about enough of you, Mr. Zoro. Who the fuck are you even to come around here throwing around minus zeros? Who is this pushing 30? Yo. Trying to get rid of me so disrespectfully. Who is this pushing 30 guy writing kids poetry? Who is this pushing 30 guy writing kids poetry? So true. Who is he? No way. Anyway. All right, hold on, lock in. I keep getting distracted. You guys are too fun. That should go in the quotes. That should go. Can you? Okay. If only I had a. If only there was somebody that could do that. Light quote that shit. I don't think Light's here. Light's fucking. I don't know what he's doing. I miss bro though. With his pretty smile. Anyway. What's all this about? Let's Light is always here. Yeah, probably. Squeaky duck's in the bath and I'm too foamy. Try something else. Oh yeah, baguette. You have to collect, they really, really love me. What's this poem about? Let's think about this. Now we're getting to the we're getting close to the end. We need to figure out what are we trying to say here? What's this about? They quack, they really, really love me. They have a slurp, so true, ready, what? Michelin stars in the bathtub. Ka-chow. That's 3 for me, the stars, I mean. Yummers. Oui, oui, c'est vrai, Dayone. Blah, blah, blow. Blow. Fuck. This is good. We're kind of pissing me off. Ka-chow. I'm gonna just say this ka-chow. Ka-chow. Blah, blah, blow. We're gonna consider it an off-rhyme. I'm nomming salami. Ooh, mommy. Yuppers. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's just start yapping in iambic. It's easy to yap in iambic. Quote what? Who's this pushing 30 guy writing kids poetry? Who is this pushing 30s guy writing kids poetry? And quote that to Anonymous. Thank you for your service, by the way. Damn, Basil. Damn, Basil. What are those? Those are iams, my friend. I already quoted it. Dang, Light. Too slow to react. You're on the chopping block, bro. What do I pay you for? I quoted it to collab. It's so random that I don't know what to make it about. I'm also struggling with this, but when in doubt, start yapping in iambic. And the good news is that English primarily is iambic, so really you could just start writing. You could just start saying shit, and it'll mostly be iambic, probably. Especially like in my case, I've internalized the rhythm a little bit, so I could probably just start yapping in iambic. Dun 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 dun. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Kumo ala boyoyoing. Wait, hold on. Kumo ala boyoyoing. Oh, pray tell. Hold on. Okay, wait. That works. Hold on. What even is this theoretically? Why is bro cackling? Who, me? God, look at the screen. That's why. I'm cooking. Chef's in the kitchen. Baby. Kumoala. Kumoala. I'm trying to figure out what the rhythm is. I'm trying to figure out if it fits. This is 10 syllable. This is 10 metric, 10 beats. Dun 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 dun. Anyway, Kumawala. Kumawala. I think so. This is probably like this. Kumawala. Boyoyoing. I mean, that probably said boyoyoing. I don't know, something like this. Kumawala boyoyoing. I can't see, remember. Oh yeah. Sorry, my bad. I forgot. I wrote Kumawala boyoyoing. Oh, pray tell. Wait, have you not seen the poem? Like, do you not even know what the poem is so far? Do you want me to read it to you in full? So far, what we have. I unironically forgot that you can't see. Sorry. Kumawala boyoyoing. Yoing. Kumawala boyoyoing. Boyoyoing. I mean, the 3-syllable ones are always kind of tricky. Kumawala. You read it so many times, of course I know it. Okay, good. Kumawala boyoyoing. I get boyo. I think it's probably dumb. I'm probably dumb too. Let's be real. Kumawala boyoyoing. Oh, pray tell. Oh, pray tell. It's probably like this, to be honest. Oh, pray tell. Genuinely, what are we saying anymore? Let bro cook. What the fucky? No agoo, please. Baby boo agoo. Yo, welcome back, Dizzy. Were you here the whole time, but you were just... Чё за хуйню ты строчишь тут? Yo, we got Владя Маяковский. Чё за Kumawala boy? There's no way, bro. I've been looking the whole time. Nice. Hope you're having fun. We got Vladimir Mayakovsky. A very famous Russian avant-garde poet from the early 20th century. I really like Mayakovsky, although I haven't read a lot of his things. I basically only read one of those things, but he's cool. We got Mayakovsky, and he says, what the fuck are you writing? What the fuck sort of bullshit are you writing here? What Kumawala boyoyoing? I crawled out of the grave. I was... Why does a W in my books already? I was what's the term for that in English? Like, I was spinning in the grave. Thinking, what the fuck is happening? Look at what I've done. I also wrote all kinds of stuff. And then hung myself. What the fuck? Because I got to hear Russian. You want me to read it all? I'll read it for you, Zoro. You want to hear me speak Russian? Rolling in my grave. Yeah, I'm sorry. I couldn't think of the English expression for it. You want to hear me read all of it? Чё за хуйню ты строчишь тут? Чё за Kumawala boyoyoing? Из могилы вылез. Крутился сильно там. Думал, что за дичь происходит. Смотри у меня, я тоже всякое писал. А потом на петле болтался. That's so good. We got Mayakovsky. Here, you guys wanna see what Mayakovsky looks like? I'll show you guys. You probably don't know. You probably wouldn't know who Mayakovsky is unless you're into like avant-garde poetry or Russian. Mayakovsky was also famous. He had a very he was sort of like a handsome guy when he was young. He was a futurist. Hold up. Who is this LARPer? Yeah, I wonder. Gee, I wonder who it could be. He does not try to speak Russian anymore. Let's go. Well, I mostly just don't know what to say in Russian, like ambiently. Mayakovsky shot himself. Yo. So true. Or did he? Or was he shot by the feds for his criticism of authority, huh? But no, he probably did shoot himself. Unless, I haven't looked into it. Here, this is Mayakovsky. This is him when he was young. Handsome looking feller. He was famous, he was a famous avant-garde poet. And then he, later on, he looked kind of, tough. I like this picture of him. Hold up. Where he has this sort of like... Hold up. I like this picture of him. Wait until you see how he turned out, though. I like this picture of him, though. It's kind of a vibe. But, like, wait until you see how he turned out later. He would not... I don't think you would call him... He was also, like, super tall. He was tall as... Well, at least we got an anecdote from that. Mayakovsky said life is good and it's nice to live, and then killed himself a year and a half later. Well, I'm honestly, like, I don't know anything about it, but... Obviously, when you hear the story... At least the way I heard it, it does make you wonder, like, did bro really off himself like that? This is him later. He sort of became a tough looking dude. He sort of mean mugging. He was famous for, he had this very dramatic way of performing his poetry. There's actually recordings of him performing it. I still see a twink? Fair enough. He's cool. There's a subway station named after him. It's a quite a prestigious... I mean, he's a very esteemed... He's probably one of the most famous Russian poets of the 20th century. The early 20th century. One of the most famous avant-gardists from that era. The futurists and all that. You want to hear his voice? He's a... Hold on, let me see if I can find a recording of him reading something. He's cool. Hold on, I want to find a recording of him actually reading it, because I remember seeing it. Yeah, him reading his own poems is really cool. Yeah, like he had a very nice... Because he read it in this very dramatic sort of... I mean, I would call it a little bit... to me, it comes off as a bit much, but I think it's cool. Basically, Loki in love with bro. I mean, I think, to be fair, I don't really know a lot of Russian poets, but I like Russian futurism. I think Russian futurism was cool. I really like avant-garde poetry from around that era in general, and Mayakovsky is one of the only Russian ones that I'm familiar with, because he's famous enough that I studied him in English when we were studying the avant-garde of that era, so I do like him. And I mean, he's you know, there's only a couple of writers that are famous enough to be, you know, he has a fucking subway station named after him. He's very famous. He's a big deal. I can't find him reading it. I'm trying to... I remember seeing it, but I keep finding other people reading it. Don't worry about it. I'm kind of disappointed, though. Yeah, he wrote a cool poem. Like, his most famous poem is in English. It's called "A Cloud and Trousers." It's very nice. Sorry, give me one more second. I'm trying to find it. Crazy. Well, that's disappointing. I remember seeing it on YouTube. I don't know how I found it before then. But you've also heard it, right, Koala? I'm pretty sure it exists. Where the hell did it go? Crazy. Well, anyway. Sorry, I got distracted. Shout out to bro, though. Russian futurism in general is pretty cool. I just really like that era of avant-garde poetry. That's probably... I mean, the period from Romanticism to, like, the Second World War, that's my favorite era of poetry. I heard one of them and trying to find a real one now. Yeah, I'm talking about Cloud and Trousers, or Oblak of Shtanach. I think it's called in Russian, right? I could have sworn I heard a recording of him actually performing it. He just has such an interesting way of speaking. Like, it's very dramatic. To be fair, I think partially that was lost. Like, the way people read poetry in the 1900s, like in the 20th century, was a bit more involved than... Like, the 21st century way of reading poetry, it has this sort of, I don't know. It's different. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, and I took a tree. I don't know. It has this, like, quality that I find a little bit... I like it less. I have a link to some website with an audio, but it's a different poem. But it's him performing one of his pieces. I mean, I assume he performed all of them like that, right? Is it still interesting? I like to hear Koala speak Russian. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, anyway. In the meantime, I don't know really, but that one does sound like it's from the 1900s. I'll see if I can find it later, maybe. Anyway, it's not a big deal, but shout out to bro. He was cool. I also like the surrealists. I like futurism in general. Futurism is pretty fire. Dada is cool too. Dada is quite influential for me. Dada and surrealism. Cause they sort of legalized doing random shit. And I do a lot of random shit. Oh yeah, yeah. Those are my influences. After that, I don't even know what happened to a large extent. The only really, like, after the Second World War, there was the beat poets, I guess. Jack Kerouac, all them folk. They're fine, I guess. Allen Ginsberg literally wrote a poem about Satan. So people keep writing poems about Satan. Anyway, let's log in. Kumawala boyoing. Oh, pray tell. What is this? Do you man, all right, this is kind of challenging. Kumala boyoing. Oh, pray tell. Where KMS? I don't know, I might have memed too close to the sun. This is kind of challenging to redeem. This is just a bunch of random shit. I mean, I like it. But the grim reality is setting in that this is kind of challenging to redeem. Squeaky ducks in the bath, and I'm too foamy. It's really something else. Oh yeah, baguette. They quack, they really, really love me. Meow, roar, slurp, so true, rayaroo, I'm wet. Michelin stars in the bathtub. Ka-chow. That's 3 for me. The stars, I mean. Yummers. Oui, oui, c'est vrai, Dayone. Blah, blah, blah. I'm nomming salami. Umami, yepers. Kumawala boiling. Oh, pray tell. Brother. Here's something else. Oh yeah, baguette. They quack, they quack. Oui, oui, c'est vrai, Dayone. I don't know. This one's kind of tricky. I'm struggling to make it an auto-ship post. It might be too far gone. Squeaky ducks in the bathtub. Not too foamy. They quacked and quacked, they really love me. Kumala boiling. Oh, pray tell. Yeah. Oh boy, oh pray tell. The problem is I sort of fucked up the rhythm. It kind of like doesn't hit the same if you don't have the iambic. Come on, boing, or pray tell. Kumawala boiling, oh pray tell. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Like it works that way, but then I feel like this line kind of feels extra, the last line of the quatrain. Kumawala boiling, oh pray tell. There's something 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 L. Like that works. I feel the main problem is that you started writing without having anything to write about. That's not necessarily, I mean, like, that's not necessarily the problem. I think the main issue is that, like, there's a lot of well, it's honestly, like, it's not even a problem. If anything, like, oh, okay, let me think about this. The main problem is that you started writing without having anything to write about. I mean, that's not true. You could write about, you could just, there's different ways to start a poem, like, sure, yeah, I mean, you're somewhat right in the sense that, like, the great poetry, you usually start when you're inspired by something in particular. It could be, there's different ways to start a poem. You could start with an idea, right? Like, I want to write about, well, sorry, okay. You always start with an idea, but, like, the idea can have different forms. Like, you could start with an image, which is sort of what we started with. Squeaky ducks in the bath, that's what we started with. You could start with an emotion. You could start with a line that sounds pretty. There's different ways to go about it. I did start with nothing, but we quickly, Dizzy suggested Squeaky ducks in the bath, which is an image. And I thought that was a nice, interesting image. We might have, like, obviously, it is a little bit of a joke poem. But it's not too late to make it about something. The question is, what should we make it about? And that's sort of what I'm grappling with right now. And it's not an easy question to answer, but it's not really, the problem isn't the squeaky ducks in the bath. And the problem isn't even really that I spent a decent amount of it making memes, because if you think about it, like if I pull up the example that I started with, I think you were here for that. If you're saying you were here the whole time, well, maybe I'm just too conservative about this. Well, like, I mean, what I'm writing is not a traditional, like the guy in the bathtub, LeMayo. I'm not writing a traditional sonnet for sure. I've deviated from the traditional sonnet form in a variety of ways. Namely, obviously the subject matter is not at all traditional. The language is not traditional because it uses a bunch of memes. And I've also deviated to some extent from the iambic pentameter, which is like there's various forms of sonnets. There's not only Shakespearean sonnets. I showed an example of the Shakespearean sonnet, this one, this format. I've deviated from it in the sense, not in terms of the quatrains and the rhyme scheme. I've deviated from it in terms of using iambic pentameter. I've deviated pretty hard from the iambic pentameter, which does make it feel a little bit wacky, but the subject matter is also a bit wacky, so it sort of fits. I think it's not, like, obviously it's not traditional, but squeaky ducks in the bath is already a sort of not traditional thing to write a sonnet about. I could try writing a traditional sonnet about squeaky ducks in the bath, like using archaic language, but this is just sort of the form it took. But I think it's not cooked. I think it's redeemable. Obviously, it's not traditional, which, I mean, it is what it is. So yeah, like if you're thinking about it in terms of like, is this something Shakespeare would write? Obviously, it's not. There's a lot of things that are not Shakespearean about it, but in terms of like us having fun writing a sonnet, it has a lot of sonnet characteristics. It follows the structure and the rhyme scheme of a sonnet, for one. It also follows the pentameter, like in terms of it has like it's almost iambic pentameter. It's like sort of iffy, but it has mostly 10 beats per line. I don't know if I dare call it iambic or pentameter even, really, but it's like there-ish. But I think the main issue is like, how do we make this about something? Because it starts with a silly scene. It's like a comedic scene of a guy in a bathtub with different ducks. He's eating some sort of meal, you know, like a fancy baguette, salami, charcuterie board meal in the bathtub with rubber duckies. That's a comedic scene. The question is now, how do we take this from a joke to like actually being about something, which is possible to do. I think it's not irredeemable, but the question is, how do we do that? So, but anyway, like if we look at this Shakespearean sonnet 130, each line is about one idea. So it's not like, here, let me move this a bit so you can compare them. Each line is about one idea. Like line 1, my mistress's eyes are nothing like the sun. Coral is far more red than her lips red. Each line has one point it makes. Bam, 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 bam. I feel like our sonnet does that too. It has one main point. So like the other language, what it adds is personality. It doesn't add more to the idea, but it adds characterization through the voice and through like the voice in the sense of the language the speaker uses characterizes the character, and it sets the scene, because by learning about the character we learn about the scene. Because the guy's in the bathtub, he's saying meow roar slurp so true righty roo I'm wet. You know, that's a specific type of person that would say that thing. So it's not like it's not doing nothing. It is silly. It is kind of a shitpost, but I don't think it's irredeemable. I would like it to not be a shitpost entirely. So I'm sort of trying to figure out, how do we take these memes and this silly language and sort of give it some sort of deeper meaning, which is, I mean, it's a challenge, but I think it's doable. Got sidetracked into a Minecraft good one tier list, and I actually hate my life. Crazy. Kumo wala boyoing. Oh, pray tell. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Come on, me yeppers. Actually, I kind of like it though, but I like it. So it's sort of like, here's the scene, here's a bit more about the scene, and then it's like, oh, kumala boyoing, oh pray tell. It's like, now it's like addressing somebody, something. It's saying like, please tell me. Oh, pray tell. I'm a bit concerned about the rhythm though. That's the main issue. Kumala boyoing, it's not quite the rhythm that I need here. But I mean, we should try it, I guess. Kumala boyoing, oh pray tell. Dun 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 L. Oh, pray tell. The question is like, what does the speaker want Kumala boyoing to tell? That's the tricky part. Where's this going is the question. Because I'm sort of thinking of like, there's this segment of the Kumala boyoing, oh pray tell, da 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 da, here's the question. And then this is sort of like the answer. The GG is the sort of the answer here. Kumala boyoing, oh pray tell. Oh pray tell. Dun 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 dun. Kumawala boyoing. Oh pray tell. Dun 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 dun. Let's just try it. I just gotta write something, I think. I'm sort of overthinking it. If in doubt, I feel like just doing shit is a pretty reasonable approach. Because honestly, like, if I get something on here, then we can always revise it. So I think it's better to just do whatever than to have nothing. And then later on you could say, I don't like that. Let's just change it. Kumala boiling or pray tell. Kumala boiling or pray tell, am I soap foam in trousers? Dun dun. Wait, hold on. Hold up. Am I? Okay, so. Dun dun. Am I soap foam in trousers? This is like, okay, because I mean we started talking about Mayakovsky, so let's. This is a Mayakovsky reference. Am I soap foam in trousers? Dun dun. Dun dun. Am I soap foam? Dun dun. This is what we have so far. Am I soap foam in trousers? Or I'll call this dumb. Or am I soap foam in trousers? Or dun, 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 dun. Am I? And then this is going to be kind of cool. We're sort of. What? What do you mean, what? Also, welcome back late. Are you done eating? Or am I? So we're going to have a line break. This is like the first time. I think this is a less common. Yeah, welcome back. Kumala boying. Oh, pray tell. Am I soap foam in trousers or am I? You asked me for peak assistant? Oh, okay. Or am I? Or am I? This is actually, I like that. Or am I? And then we're gonna, this goes into the third line of this quatrain. Well, boy, pray tell, am I so foam in trousers, or am I... No. Just no. Just another shitter. Dun dun dun. Just dun dun. Just no. Their shit. Hold on, this is just dun 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 dun. It's kind of like that. Just another. I think I'm doing this wrong. I always struggle because like you could interpret this different ways. Generally, you don't have like one metric foot. Usually they're in pairs at least, or in, so I mean it's probably like this. Just another shitter. Dun, dun. This is like a trochee. Wait, hold on. Just dun, dun. Just another. Oh shit. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Dun. Just nah. Hold on. Just another shit. Okay, I mean that's kind of nice because it's talking about it's all inverted instead of being iambic. It's another shitter. Who's not well? I like that. I mean that rhymes with tell, and then it's one short. It's missing a beat. Who's not well? That's probably what I say. Who's not well? And then we need so it's short one beat, which is kind of cool because it's all inverted and it's short one beat, which structurally sort of makes sense for what it's saying. Just another shitter who's not well. Dun 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 dun. Just another shitter who's not well. Mola boying, or pray tell, am I so foam in trousers, or am I just another shitter who's not well? It needs to end with I. There's a lot of words that rhyme with I. Am I? I think it'd be easier because here we're trying to rhyme with I, so I'm trying to. I think it's probably easier to think of a rhyme for I that I like, and work towards it. Or am I? Dun dun dun. Am I? Dun dun. Am I? Apple of my eye kind of comes to mind. Apple of my eye. I don't really know if that sort of fits. It would be nice if it's something that rhymes that sort of ties back to the bathtub. Is there any bathtub related rhymes I can think of? Apple of my eye. Let me just write out rhymes I can think of. Well, okay, let's see what rhymes with I. I shouldn't have closed the rhyme zone. Oop. Rhyme zone. No harm in searching up rhymes. For inspiration, if you are stuck. Cry. Cry is pretty good. Cry is a nice one. I. High. Dry. I like dry. I think dry is an interesting because you got the tub. Dry. Something about the tub being dry. Now my tub is dry. Like, sort of, the thought has made my tub dry. This is kind of nice, like, because this, I mean, then it sort of becomes about, I'm in a bathtub. Yay, like, I'm having fun. I'm in a bathtub. I'm eating good. I have squeaky ducks. I'm too foamy. I'm having fun. But it's like, oh, like, now I'm comparing myself to other poets, low-key. Am I, like, a real poet, or am I just fucking around? That's kind of, like, what it's sort of getting at now. So, and then sort of my tub is dry is like a nice metaphor. Like, I started comparing myself, you know, I was having fun, but now I started comparing myself to real poets. And it's like, now my tub is dry. Like, am I a real poet, or am I just fucking around? Type of shit. What do you mean, what? What do you mean? I'm trying to give the poem some depth, so it's not just a shit post. I'm trying to redeem it and make it like a real poem. I think this is a great metaphor. Yeah, now my tub is dry. Like, I was in the bathtub. I was having fun with my ducks. I was being silly and quirky. I was eating good. But now, like, wait, hold on. Like, am I a real poet? Am I like Mayakovsky via this illusion? Am I like Mayakovsky? Am I like doing my own thing and being a real poet, or am I just like cooked in the head? Am I not real? Now, like, I'm sort of, now I'm like, but like, this is how you do it. So this is, and I think that's a good point to learn as well, is like, what makes a poem good is contrast and tension. Kind of like in painting, you have different colors, right? Like, there's color theory of like contrasting colors are good together. So similarly, because in writing, you're working with words, the contrasting colors of writing are contrasting emotions and contrasting ideas. So you still want to have that, you want to have the tension of having different things. So if you have a funny poem, like, the way you make it, can it be just silly and still be good? It could, but it would be kind of flat. It would be like, it would be like just eating sugar on its own. That's like most literature, if you look, like, for it to be deep, like, for it to have depth, it needs to have a bit of contrast. But it's gonna resolve. Like, this is the thing. This is, but like, I'm not gonna end it on that. I'm just saying, like, I'm adding depth to it. This is like how you make it. This is how you make it have depth, and how you make it be interesting. Because if it's all just silly and quirky, it's like, it's just like, haha, okay, and that's fine. I mean, like, you could write a poem like that. I'm not saying you can't, but I'm saying, that's what we talked about. We're talking about how do I make this not just a shit post. So I started figuring it out, and I think I found a way. But I'm not gonna end it on a negative note. I'm gonna end it on, like, the first two quatrains are setting the stage of, like, I'm having fun in my bathtub. I'm just, you know, playing around. But then it's like, wait, hold on. Like, am I a real poet, or am I, like, cooked? And then it's going to resolve. I'm going to resolve it positively. I don't like the negative or ambiguous endings so much. Well, I like ambiguous endings, but not in this case. Here, I'd like to end it positively. So it's going to end with like an affirming, something affirming in the final couplet. But like, this is the tension. This is like the building. So the first 3 quatrains, they're building up to the question of like, I'm having fun and being myself. I'm being quirky. And like, is that a valid way to be, or am I not taking this seriously? That's sort of like the bulk of the poem, the 3 quatrains, that's like where it's heading, is like, here's how I am. Is this a valid way to be? And then we're gonna have the turn and the answer in the final couplet. And this is gonna make it not just a hee hee ha ha pee pee poo poo like shitpost, which I think is fine. Like, I'm not saying that's not a valid way to be, but this is gonna make it like a real poem. This is kind of what you're actually trying to accomplish if you're trying to make something deep. How far along are we? We're getting close to the end of this, but I'm gonna probably maybe write a song after as well. Hee. Also, hi Noel, nice to see you. It can be silly and still be good, but I think it would be flat. Like, and because Koala asked about it, because Koala brought it up and like we started talking about that, like that's sort of where my inspiration, that's kind of where it went, is to make it a bit more deep and a bit more serious. Maybe we could have just had a hee hee ha ha poem. I would have been fine with that as well, but I personally, like, my personal preference is also kind of with Koala. Like, I would, even though you might not be able to tell from my songs, I like having a little bit of well, my songs do, for the record. I mean, maybe when we get to the writing of the song, we'll talk about it a bit, but most of my songs, they also have contrast in them, even though it might be a little bit hard to tell. But like, if you start looking at the lyrics, there's this tension between like real emotion and hee hee ha ha. Like, there's a tension between expressing yourself and being silly and funny. There's a lot of contrast in my songs, actually. Even though the overall vibe is kind of like fun and quirky, they usually also have a bit of depth to them, in the sense of like, the character is this sort of funny and silly, but slightly troubled type of character. Like, there's more to it beneath the surface, and you can tell in most of the songs. It's either that or something else, but I generally do include some form of contrast and tension in my writing. It's just good practice. Like, that's why if you look at a romance movie, for example, right? Like, you look at a happy romance movie, there's always going to be some shit that goes wrong in the plot. Like, that's just how you tell a story. It's sort of a staple in writing. You very rarely will have a thing that has no contrast at all, that doesn't have opposites kind of dueling it out. It's the way you tell a story, it's the way you make something interesting, is by having that tension between two opposites. You could, but it's rare to not have that, I think. That's why a happy movie will have a sad scene in it at least once, usually a couple times. Like, something will go wrong, even if it's a happy movie. And that's why even in a sad movie, you'll have happy moments, because it's the contrast that makes that makes you feel the other thing better. It's the same with visual art. It's the same with cooking, right? If you have a salty dish, you add some sugar to it, bam. Or like a bitter dish, you add some sugar, it opens up. I think it's interesting. I like that kind of thing. It's sort of, it almost gets into philosophy at that point, where it's kind of like just interesting how the world works. But anyway, now my tub is dry. I sort of like this image because it's sort of like the balloon is deflating. Like, I had a balloon, I was happy. You know, you have a smiling clown with a balloon. Now my balloon is deflating. My tub is dry. This is kind of like a nice metaphor to express the emotion of like, I was having fun, but now I started thinking and I'm not having fun anymore, Loki. I'm concerned. Is this a valid way to be, or is this cooked? Now my tub is dry. It rhymes with I. Now my tub is dry. We need something before this. So now my tub is dry. Okay, so this is like, now And then we have the 2 iambs. So this is nice. It's also an iambic pentameter. Well, it's iambic. Da-dun. Yeah. But yeah, the reason for that, by the way, I mean, like, it's sort of there's a natural pattern in pretty much everything, is that you have a different, you know, you have a contrast and tension between things, right? There's like, in music, there's the tension between, you know, sound and silence. That's a tension. So if you have a long pause, that's like tense. You're like, when is the sound going to come in? But if you have a lot of sound, then you kind of want a pause so you can get a break from all the sound. You have a tension between high and low notes, right? In cooking, I already mentioned the cooking examples. So I don't think it makes it less happy to have a sad scene, for example, right? Like, I think the tension enriches, it makes it, how do I put this? I was gonna say enriches. I don't think that's a word. Enriches? Oh, enriches. Yeah, the tension enriches whatever you're trying to say, right? If you have a sweet dish, a little bit of a contrasting flavor brings out the sweetness. It makes it even better, because if you have a movie where it's all happy, like there's nothing, it's just literally happy all the way through, you're gonna get bored. You're like, well, maybe not necessarily. Maybe it's fine, but anyway, I think it's a valid. You could do both. Like, I like watching a meme compilation where it's like funny all the way through. You're like, hee hee ha ha. You watch 30 minutes of people falling over and cute cats. There's a place for that as well. But generally speaking, for high art, not to say that this poem is high art, although I mean, it kind of, let's be real, I'm kind of cooking. But in high art, generally what you'll see is nuance and this kind of complexity of different flavors, so to speak. So anyway, now my tub is dry. So this is what we have. What we need is, I think this is kind of like suggest a comma, da 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 da, and then my so what we're missing, so we have this. What we need is a da to make it iambic. And then what are we missing? Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. And then we need 2 more. This is kind of like what we're missing. Da-dun, da-dun, da. Da-dun, da-dun, da. Da-dun, da-dun, da. That's what we're missing. Da-dun, da-dun, da. If we want to do it at iambic pentameter. Writing really is so fun. I'm glad you're having fun, guys. Sorry if I'm like yapping a lot, but I mean this is sort of this is what you wanted. So I hope you're having fun, and I'm glad if you are. I really like this stuff. Maybe you can tell. It's been a while since I've written poetry, but it's something I'm passionate about for sure, and writing in general, because like the difference between this and writing a song is very minor in my opinion. So I've been having fun writing songs. It's something I've always wanted to do, but the principles are the same, and the way I approach it, especially because I'm writing it and then the performance is generated after, like I'm writing it for a performer essentially that will perform it later on. I'm approaching it as writing essentially a text. All right, something dun 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 dun. What fits that rhythm? Dun 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 dun. But now okay, wait, hold on. But now my tub is dry. And that sort of gives us this type of thing. Dun 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 dun. But now my tub is dry. I was soaking. I was soaking. I was soaking. But now my tub is dry. Kumwala boying, oh pray tell. Am I soap foam in trousers, or am I just another shitter who's not well? I was soaking, but now my tub is dry. Something about the rhythm of that is so cooked. I think it might be the Kumwala boyoing. That's it's just so zany, like rhythmically. It's not even the concept of it that is Kumwala boyoing. It's like haha hee hee. I think the rhythm of it is kind of fucking it up. Kumwala boyoing. Oh, pray tell, am I soap foam in trousers, or am I just another shitter who's not well? I might have to. I kind of want to break out of the pentameter here. Something. I want to have another. I want to have one more metric foot in it. Something. Yeah, like something. I like using something, but it's trochaic. Something. It's trochaic. Stress and then unstressed. Something. So you could. I mean, so you also, just as a pro tip, like if you're trying to write specifically in like one of these metric feet, something is trochaic, so you could say something. That's a trochaic pentameter. That's 5 trochees. Something. And you can sort of, it's like a sketch of the rhythm. Something. That's a sketch of the trochaic pentameter. You could also do the same with iambic pentameter. You just need to find a word that, or a pair of words that has iambic rhythm. The tree. That's you're basically doing a rough sketch of iambic pentameter. I feel like it needs. I almost want this to be trochaic, and I want it to be one unnecessary, like one more beat, so it won't be pentameter anymore. It'll be septameter. It'll have six metric feet, right? Septagon, is that 6? Something. But now my tub is dry. Kumwala boyoing, oh pray tell, am I soap foam in trousers, or am I just another shitter who's not well? Something, but now my tub is dry. And then it sets up the I think it needs that. I'm sort of freestyling it, but that's my professional opinion. on a vibes basis, this is like sort of where eventually you sort of supersede the structure and you say, this is what it needs. It needs something else. Not what the doctor ordered. not what is expected. So I think it's gonna be something else. Something, but now my tub is dry. Kumola boyoing, oh pray tell, am I soap foam in trousers, or am I just another shitter who's not well? They said, oh wait, hold on, maybe it could be iambic. They said, I still think it needs to be 3 though. They said that I something. This is iambic though. This is so we're even getting. Wait, hold on. I'm writing it in the wrong place. They said, honestly, pretty good. Thank you. They said. This is sort of like. I'm happy you guys are enjoying this. I'm having a lot of fun. They said, it's been a while since I've done this, because writing in a structured format like this, like writing a sonnet, writing anything where you're trying to fit into a framework, it has inherent challenges that make you be more creative. So it's kind of fun. Like, it's been a while since I forced myself, you know, I constrained myself with these sort of criteria. Probably the last time I did it was when we wrote My Little Moon, because I constrained myself to write in the tone and the, you know, I was following the format of the song. I forget what it was called, but that song that the My Little Moon was based on. When I write my own songs, I'm sort of just having fun and freestyling it. They said that this is iambic. They said that something. The first thing that comes to mind is could cook, but this, I mean, that's kind of cringe. They said that Mola boyoing. Oh, pray tell. Also, like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but another tip. You're trying to come up with how to write this line. I find it helpful to repeat the, you know, the segment that it's part of, so you can sort of feel the rhythm and then try and figure out what feels natural there. So I start with, I just repeat the quatrain, for example. So, Kumala boyoing, oh pray tell, am I soap foam in trousers, or am I just another shitter who's not well? They said that I something, but now my tub is dry. And it's sort of like, it gives you, you're trying to feel what it needs, essentially. But, that's kind of how I would go about it. They said that I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is cook, but I kind of don't like that. It seems kind of cringe. They said that I was him. I don't like that either. That really, I find that kind of annoying. Am I soap foam and trouser, or am I just another shitter who's not well? They said that maybe they said that I is not it. But it does feel nice. They said that I should try. And then you sort of get the, you get the double internal rhyme. You get the try, dry. It's sort of, I kind of like that effect. I like that effect. But should try is just sort of vague. Like, should try what? I don't know. Are there any other rhymes with, could I replace try with anything else? Cry, buy. You know what? I think you can't really, if you do the internal rhyme, it kind of fucks up because the whole point, I really like doing these kind of internal rhymes for my songs, because I think that in a song format it goes very nice and it's pleasant to the ear. But I think like the payoff is the double rhyme, because part of the fun of a sonnet is that there's always this tension. You never get the rhyme back to back. The rhyme is always spaced out, A B C D E F. And then the payoff, part of the reason the payoff feels so good is because you finally get the couplet at the end where it's like the rhymes are back to back. And it sort of feels, it's very satisfying to hear. So I think doing an internal rhyme like that kind of undercuts that, especially so close to the ending. I sort of did that with they quack, and they really. But this isn't the rhyme, this is repetition. So even though it technically is a rhyme, it's like a different type of rhyme where you're just repeating. It's sort of like, repetition is more like an echo than a, it's more like an echo than a rhyme. So I think it doesn't quite count. Maybe we shouldn't do the internal rhyme here. They said that well, honestly, actually, I don't like the that I. This is also like an internal, that I, I, or maybe I do like that. Wait, I don't know. I think it's kind of trolling, but maybe it's not. They said that I, but now my tub is dry. That's a lot of rhyme. I don't know. I think that undercuts it. Let's not maybe do that. And I kind of, they said, who the fuck is they? Like, this is sort of, it doesn't really fit what I've got going on. Let's see here. Oh, pray tell, am I soap foam in trousers, or am I just another shitter who's not well? If anything, I'd rather rhyme with well. Hold on, let's see what rhymes with well. Maybe, because that would be a nice little echo. Well, that could be a nice little echo. Maybe something like, I tried coming out my shell. I tried coming out of my shell. I tried coming out my shell. I tried coming out. The off is kind of, it's too much. This already fucks up the rhythm a little bit, but maybe it's sort of nice because this is a sort of troubled quatrain. This is like, before it was breaking the structure in a quirky way, like, I'm having so much fun, I can't be contained by the structure. But now it's sort of like, I'm sort of self-doubting now, so I'm like breaking the structure, but it's more like it feels like a stumble. It feels like I'm stumbling around. I'm breaking the structure, but in a stumbling kind of way. I tried coming out my shell, but now my tub is dry. I tried. Let's see what rhythm this is. I tried. I tried. I think I would call this iambic. I tried coming. So this is a trochee. I tried coming out my shell. Out my shell. Out my shell. I mean, this, I sort of like, oh, they're all stressed kind of, aren't they? Out my shell. This is probably the hardest part that I struggle the most with. Out my shell. Out my shell. I mean, they all seem stressed to me. What does this end up being? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 6, 7? Sorry. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so it goes like way over. Tried coming out my shell. I tried coming out. Kumala boyoing. Oh, pray tell. Am I soap foam in trousers, or am I just another shitter who's not well? I tried coming out my shell, but now my tub is dry. I came... Okay, wait, hold on. I came out of my shell. I came is crazy. Is there anybody... Are you guys hearing this shit? I came out of my shell. I came... Dun, 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 dun. Wait, hold on. Wait, I fixed it. I came out of my shell. Whoa, wait, I'm cooking. I... Dun, 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 dun. Dun dun. Yo, I made a fucking iambic. And it's only one, it's only 2 extra, it's 1 metric foot over, basically. It's two extra beats. I am cooking, chat. People couldn't bear, they couldn't bear it, but I came out of my shell. I came out of my shell, but now my tub is dry. Okay, it's 1 extra, which kind of, if you're gonna get theoretical about it, like, it's sort of kind of funny because you think having your tub be dry would be, it's sort of like negative energy. It's sort of like, I'm lacking something, my tub is dry. But then on the other hand, the line, it's sort of excessive. It's one beat over, which is an interesting little detail. All right, and then we're gonna get to the resolution. I like that. I like the way it's going. Okay. So this is like, yeah. So this is, now it's sort of building up to the climax. Kumala boyoing, you know, tell me, am I soap foam and trouser? Am I like a real poet? Am I echoing Mayakovsky in my own sort of way in my silly little bathtub? Or am I just fucking cooked, basically? Am I just cooked? I came out of my shell, you know, I'm being myself, but now my tub is dry. Like, now this thought has sort of rained on my parade. The party's over. I'm searching for an answer, you know. I was having fun, but now I'm like doubting myself. Am I having fun in a way that echoes the greats of the past? Or am I just fucking around and I'm, you know, being stupid? Now, like, you know, I'm doubting myself. And then here's the resolution. I'd like it to be a positive resolution of, yes, I am, you know, I am echoing the tradition. Like, I'm not just fucking around. That's sort of, I mean, that's how I feel. And that's, in general, I sort of prefer poetry to be uplifting this way. I don't really like very negative stuff, even though sometimes there's a place for that. But generally, I want it to have a positive sort of ending. Or at least an ambiguous one that sort of inspires you and makes you think in a positive way. Because you can have, like, sorry, this is sort of a tangent, but you can have different types of endings. You can have, obviously, the traditional way. You know, you have the comedy and tragedy. You have, like, a positive ending and sad ending. But then more contemporary style, more modern style, is you can have ambiguous ending, but the ambiguous ending can also have, it's like ambiguous positive vibe. You know, it's like +0 or -0. Ambiguous ending positive vibe or ambiguous ending negative vibe. I much prefer ambiguous ending positive vibe than the negative vibe. I think negative vibe is kind of cringe. Because it's like, what are you trying to say? You're just doom scrolling, basically. You're just a doomer at that point. So anyway, squeaky ducks in the bath and I'm too foamy. It's really something else. Oh yeah. Baguette. They quack, they quack. They really, really love me. Meow, roar, slurp. So true. Righty-roo, I'm wet. Michelin stars in the bathtub. Ka-chow. That's 3 for me. The stars, I mean. Yummers. Oui, oui. C'est vrai, Dayone. Blah, blah, blah. I'm nomming salami. Umami. Yeppers. Kumala boyoing. Oh, pray tell. Am I soap foam in trousers? Or am I just another shitter who's not well? I came out of my shell, but now my tub is dry. It's supposed to be GG. I guess let's try it with GG. I'm sort of tempted. My natural instinct is like, I almost want to take the F and just repeat FF here for the rhyme scheme, like this, you know, FF, which is very not. This is not really a sonnet format, but I kind of like that effect in the sense that, well, for one, it sort of takes the sonnet format and it's kind of taking this down. It's sort of taking that my tub is dry, but then you'll still have the volta, you'll still have the poetic turn, and it's almost taking the rhyme and sort of, it's like, never mind, like that rhyme was negative, but now like here's the same rhyme, but now it's reaffirmed, it's positive now, which I think is kind of cute and wholesome, if that makes sense. Is there anybody even here? I'm just talking to myself. Fucking hell. Oh well. Kind of a bummer. You guys asked for this. Well, anyway, I'm gonna finish it one way or the other. But I guess no song, actually. Probably no time for song. And it seems like there's no interest in it. Sag. But I think it turned out pretty cool for the most part. I went over my shell, but now my tub is dry. Now, how do I end it on a positive note? Am I so poor in treasure, or am I just another shitter who's not well? Came out of my shell, but now my tub is dry. Like, I think because I fucked around with the rhythm, it really, like, my intuition is to just repeat the dry rhyme. Yo, thanks for the hearts. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I thought of a funny way to do it. Honk, honk. Wait, hold on. Honk, honk. I love my ducks. Wait, I love my ducks. I love my ducks. I cry. Honk, honk. I love my ducks. I cry. Honk, honk. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Honk, honk. And then I love my ducks. My ducks. Dun 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 dun. I cry. I cry. Dun dun. Okay, and this one is gonna be okay. I think this is a fine technique. So this line is gonna be one. Also another fun method. I think this is, you're sort of deviating from. This is a kind of maybe perhaps untraditional. But I will take this liberty personally. So you take the line, boom. Also, I couldn't help myself. This is supposed to be wait, actually, hold on. Wait, hold on. I have one more. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can do it. I cry. I have one more foot. Can I change the rhyme scheme? I cry. What's a nice rhyme that could go here? That's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking what could be the G rhyme. My fate? My fate? My fate? I like that. My fate? We're getting philosophical. My fate, and then this sets up the final line, so it's kind of satisfying payoff. This is nice. And then, okay, so this is the best of both worlds. I managed to do it. I got the fun. We're sort of redeeming the F rhyme here. Am I soap, foam, and trousers, or am I? And then my tub is dry, so this is kind of like a negative rhyme, and I'm sort of redeeming it. I love my ducks. I cry, and it's sort of, you're getting here's that rhyme again. I cry. My fate. And it's sort of, because the sentence is cut off, it sort of has this, it has a propulsive motion into the last line. It sort of carries you forward into the last line, my fate, and it's like, well, your fate, what about your fate? And then the last line is gonna finish, we have to rhyme with fate, and it's gonna have a nice satisfying rhythmic sort of effect. Fate. Let's see what rhymes with fate. Fate. Masturbate. What did he say? Six, 7, 8. Six, 7, 8. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind the doubt. Have fun. 6, 7, 8. Is this? This is so troll. Wait, this is how does never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That's probably like this, isn't it? Never mind. Never mind the doubt. Have fun. Yo, it works. 6, 7, 8. Yo, wait, I cooked. 6, 7, 8. It works. I mean, it rhythmically fits. Six, 7. I kind of like putting a comma here. And like, not to get super esoteric with it, but okay, so 6, 7, obviously is a meme. 6, 7, 7. I mean, there's like symbolic significance to this if you think about it very deeply. 6 is the seventh day is the Sabbath, isn't it? So the seventh day is the day of rest, and then 8 is like the day of, that's like Sunday, that's resurrection. So 6, 7, but then 8, and 8 is also 8 is my favorite number. It's also kind of like, it's the infinity sign turned sideways. So I really like number 8. It has spiritual significance. 6, 7, 8. So this is kind of nice. Anyway, it ends up being like both a meme and life affirming. It sort of answers the question with a return to like, I don't give a hecky. Yay. Let's just have fun. Wait, hold on. It's, well, I forgot about this. Wait, hold on. I sort of got distracted. My fate. Okay, easy way to fix this. Oh, fate. Oh, fate. It becomes like, it becomes sort of a old-timey cry. Oh, fate. Like this. Oh, fate. Boom. Thoughts? I think I'm the only one here, honestly. Still cooking, but... What do you guys think? Squeaky ducks in the bath, and I'm too foamy. It's really something else. Oh yeah. Baguette. They quack, they quack. They really, really love me. Meow, roar, slurp. So true. Righty-roo, I'm wet. Michelin stars in the bathtub. Ka-chow. That's 3 for me. The stars, I mean. Yummers. Oui, c'est vrai, Dayone. Blah, blah, blah. I'm nomming salami. Ooh, mommy. Yeppers. Kumawala boyoyoing. Oh, pray tell. Am I soap foam in trousers, or am I just another shitter who's not well? Hold on, this should be it. I think it's like this, right? Isn't it? Am I so foam in trousers? Or am I just... Actually, I'm not sure if there should be a comment here. I think there should be. Am I so foam in trousers? Question mark. And this is like sort of a second clause. Or am I just another shitter who's not well? I came out of my shell, but now my tub is dry. Let's put a period here. And now my tub is dry. Honk honk. I love my ducks, I cry. Oh, fate. Never mind the doubt. Have fun. 6, 7, 8. We cooked. There you go. Boom. Alright, we can get rid of these. Hope that was helpful. These. And then I guess I'll just think of a title for it. Well, I guess I have to fucking read it now. What do you think, Koala? Like, did I sort of redeem it? I feel like I added some depth to it, didn't I? And this is like, I mean, you're right. I in general, I would say you're right. Like, when I write, when I'm trying to actually express something for real, I wouldn't start with necessarily such a meme thing. But I was working with, I wanted to write it with chat, so I took Dizzy's suggestion, and it ended up starting off a bit silly. Unless you would explain the depth, I wouldn't get it. Well, like, I did explain it. Do you get it with my explanation, or would you like me to explain it? I'm down to explain it one more time. It would be cool to hear you read it, though. That would be insane. I just need to think of a title for it. Because I did explain it. I don't know if you were here or not. Does it make sense? I feel like it makes sense. Yeah, so with your explanation, I can see it without it, unfortunately. Well, I mean, it is, yeah, it's a little bit tricky, I suppose. Like, it is kind of contextual in a lot of ways. I do think it's a little bit challenging in that sense, yeah, like without the explanation. But, I mean, I tried my best. It's not perfect. I wouldn't say it's a great poem, but it follows the sonnet format, more or less. It's like a modern sonnet, a modern interpretation of a sonnet. It mixes my sort of characteristic meme, you know, a Cape of Basil meme culture with some sonnet format stuff and old-timey language a little bit. And I think thematically there's something there. It's not nothing. Maybe it's not great, but it is what it is. I don't think it's terrible though. I mean, like, I think I succeeded in at least adding some depth to it. It's not just a shitpost. It starts off as a shitpost, and it sort of becomes a meditation on, you know, am I allowed to have fun with art? Am I allowed to do something that seems crazy and silly? Is that like what other people were doing? You know, the old avant-garde, were they just having fun and doing things in a way that they thought was interesting and exciting, even though other people thought it was strange and unusual, and it went against the you know, the standard beliefs people had? Like, is that what I'm doing, or am I just cooked? And it's sort of a reflection on that, and it ends with a kind of reaffirmation of like, yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna do my own thing. Like, that's fine. That's like a valid way to do it. So I think, you know, I think it has a message. It has some depth to it. I sort of like that about it. So I think it's not too shabby. Something. Let's think of a title for it. I think I'll call it The Bathtub. I like that. The Bathtub. You could also, I'm sure, if you wanted to do like a deep, you know, literary analysis of it, the fact that it's in a bathtub, and a bathtub is where you wash yourself to become clean, but it's also kind of luxurious because a lot of people just take showers now. Like, there's like a luxurious sort of element to it, but also it's about becoming clean and purification. Like, you could probably get some deep kind of thoughts about what it means from that point of view as well. You know, like what it means to take a luxurious bath with Michelin star food. What it means about, like, I'm in a bathtub, I'm being silly, but I'm also like, a bathtub is where you get clean. Like, what that could mean. So I think it has some interesting things. Is it done? Yeah, it is. The Bathtub. I'll call it The Bathtub Sonnet 67. Sonnet with 3 N's for no, not November. Never mind. Read it. You want me to read it out loud? Alright, it's called The Bathtub. The Bathtub. Sonnet 67. Squeaky ducks in the bath, and I'm too foamy. It's really something else. Oh yeah, baguette. They quack, they really, really love me. Meow, roar, slurp, so true. Righty-a-roo, I'm wet. Michelin stars in the bathtub, ka-chow. That's 3 for me. The stars, I mean. Yummers. Oui oui, c'est vrai, Dayone. Blah blah blah. I'm nomming salami. Ooh, mommy. Yeppers. Kumawala boyoyoing. Oh, pray tell. Am I soap foam in trousers, or am I just another shitter who's not well? I came out of my shell, but now my tub is dry. Honk honk. I love my ducks, I cry. Oh, fate. Never mind the doubt. Have fun. 6, 7, 8. Thank you, thank you. I think there needs to be a comma there though. Bazinga, cowabunga. Just grab. Did you like it? 6, 7, comma 8 is like kind of funny though. Thanks for that, Pat. Did you like it, Yuri? I love my ducks. I cry. Oh, fate. I love the end. Well, it ends on like a positive note. It ends on a reaffirming, like, I'm in the bathtub, I'm having fun, I'm eating, I'm having a good time. But then it's like, dang, like, wait, hold on. Am I like doing it right? There's some self-doubt. And the tub dries up. It's like, you get the metaphor of the tub drying up. Like, I was being myself, but now, like, dang, now the tub is dry. Like, sort of the fun is over. But then it's like, actually, never mind. And it ends with a positive reaffirming, like, I love my ducks. I'm gonna have fun. Fuck it. Never mind it out. 6, 7, 8. And then 6, 7, 8 is a cool, I mean, I already talked about it. It has a cool spiritual significance as well, like numerologically. That's a nice progression. Overall, I'll give it a 6 out of 7. Thank you. That's a pretty high score. A modern sonnet, boom. Enjoy that. Oh yeah, yeah. There you go. We did it. Yay! The bathtub, sonnet 6, 7. Sonnet 67. Cowabunga, bazinga, wahoo. Yeah, I'm too foamy. I love my ducks. Oh yeah, yeah. Alright guys, well, what's the vibe? I think we don't have enough time to write a song. Dickwall sent his VM of reading that? Not yet. I think he said he would do it. There you go. I think, would you wait a little for me to read it? Setting up the mic? Sure, yeah, I don't mind. I don't think we have enough time to write a song. Well done. Thank you. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I think it ain't that bad. It sort of hits it hits the notes that I wanted. And I think I did a fairly reasonable job of saving it from being just a meme, like a throwaway meme. I think it has some depth to it. It's sort of, in a way, it encapsulates the process of writing it too, which is kind of nice. It's sort of metatextual in that way. Like, if you read it, knowing what happened during the stream, it sort of has extra meaning. But on its own merit, it is a challenging text because it has a lot of the Cape of Basil dialect. It has a lot of Cape of Basil memes. So it'd be hard to understand without knowing the memes. But that's fine. I mean, there's some literature with very obscure references. I'm thinking of like James Joyce Pynchon or Picon. I don't know how you pronounce his name, but there's some pretty far out writers that just do whatever. So I don't think it's that bad in that sense, but yeah, it's sort of about like having fun and memeing versus being a real artist, which is a theme that I like exploring. Because obviously I do a lot of memeing, but I also feel like I'm a real artist. I don't feel like I'm just fucking around. The bathtub. Sonnet 67. Should it be Sonnet 67 or Sonnet 678? I think Sonnet 67 is probably better. Has more of a ring to it. Squeaky ducks in the bath, and I'm too foamy. It's interesting because Disney called it the bath, even though I would say bathtub. I feel like bath is a very English way of saying it. Like a British type of way of saying it. Squeaky ducks in the bath. I'm too foamy. I'm having a lot of fun. Crazy that today is Friday. Wait, it's Flat Frog Friday. Yay! Happy Flat Frog Friday, everyone. Whoever's here. Happy Flat Frog Friday. Yay! We did it. Sorry. I probably shouldn't have done that. Squeaky ducks in the bath, and I'm too foamy. It's really something else. Oh yeah. Baguette. They quack, they quack. I'm so interested to hear how Koala would read it. It might be my favorite thing. Almost done. Gonna tweak the levels and export. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, sounds good. I'm so ready. But yeah, I'd be down. Like, it seems like, honestly, maybe it's because today is Friday. I sort of get the impression that people don't really care about the poetry, which is a bit of a bummer, but it doesn't surprise me because poetry is kind of dying. Like, I feel like nobody really cares about poetry anymore for the most part. I think Yuri had fun, which is nice. You had fun. Light is probably listening in the background while playing Peak. But it sort of seems like, I don't know if I want to do another poetry stream, but I liked it. I had fun, and I think some of you guys had fun as well, which is nice. I am, yeah. I just don't know, like, if there's really a point in doing more for now. Maybe in the future. I kind of want it to be more, you know, kind of want it to be more involved with, like, more people participating and not just me on my own. So I don't know. I mean, I'd be down to try writing like a more traditional sonnet or something. I like poetry. I'm talking about it and so on. We'll see, I guess. For now, I did it. The song, I think I might write on my own. Because I have a lot of material for a new song. Well, either that or I could try writing a song now, but it just there's really it's only you guys here. So it sort of feels like, is it really like, would you guys really like that? There's probably not much point in it. Thanks for the head, Yuri. Oh yeah. If anything, I'll just hang out with you guys in VC. Send in the music learn channel? Hell yeah. Okay, thank you. Let's take a look-see here. Download Koala Boy. Hold up. Are you guys ready? Lock in. We're about to hear Kumoala Boyoing himself read our sonnet. The peak video is so good, by the way. Yo, I'm glad you liked it. Yay. I think it's pretty quiet still. Well, I can turn the volume up more if we need. While boiling, let's go. The Bathtub. Sonnet 67, read by Koala Boy.
Squeaky ducks in the buff, and I'm too foamy.
Wait, hold on. Okay, it is really quiet. Hold on, let's try to turn it up. I can do it to 125%. Sorry if it's quiet, guys. This is as loud as I can make it on my end. Enjoy. This is The Bathtub, Sonnet 67, read by Koala Boy.
Squeaky ducks in the buff, and I'm too foamy. It's really something else. Oh yeah. Вы любите розы, а я на них ссрал. Стране нужны паровозы.
Right.
Нам нужен металл. Товарищ, не ухай, не ахай, не дергай узду. Коль выполнил план, посылай всех в пизду. Не выполнил, сам иди нахуй.
Alright. Bro improvised a little bit, but I respect it. In Russian. It was a little bit different than the original. But thanks for that, Koala. I had a feeling when I saw that it was 25 seconds long, I was like, you can't, I think that's a bit too long to read in 25 seconds. So I was like, all right. Well, thanks for sharing that. Oh, yeah. Alrighty, guys. Well, what's the vibe? That's not improvisation. It's a myth poem attributed to Mayakovsky, but also maybe just made by some schoolboys. Oh, really? I mean, yeah, like I said, I've only really read,
Yeah, we have this too.
Wait, what?
Want to take it?
What the hell? I joined the VC by accident.
You joined the fucking VC, you moron.
I somehow joined the VC by accident. Dang, it's like it's summoning me. I got come into the VC for real. Oh wow. Anyway. Yeah, there's definitely not enough time to write a song. I think we'll leave it on the poetry writing stream. Poetry writing stream? But yeah, oh sorry, I was trying to say that what was I trying to say? I've only read like A Cloud in Trousers by Mayakovsky pretty much. So yeah, I don't know other Mayakovsky stuff. That was cool though. Thanks for that, Koala. I just like hearing your voice. You have a nice voice. Thanks for sharing that with us. Too bad Zora wasn't here. She would enjoy that a lot. Oh well. You snooze, you lose. To be fair, I think she was not feeling well or something, so I hope she's doing okay. Anyway, I think there's not enough time to write a song. Do you guys wanna... The recording is there for all eternity? Oh yeah. Wait, true, yeah, she could just listen to it. Not if I delete it though, haha. Then it'd be exclusive. Then she'd have to watch the VOD. Mwahaha. Do you guys want to do like Wordle Scrandle, or should I just wrap up a couple minutes early? What's the vibe? Is there any public interest in Wordle Scrandle? I think we're done with the poetry for today. I had my fun. Wordle, you want to do it? All right. As long as people want to do it, I'm down to do it. And then I'll probably be hanging out in the VC. I don't think there's any lurkers, but Wordle would be silly funny. Oh yeah. What the hell? Yo, I just did a split screen. What the frick? I just did split screen tabs. Did you guys know that was possible? I did split screen tabs in Chrome. What the... Yeah, Wordle fits because it's thematically relevant. It's word related, and we were doing words. Anyway, thanks for helping me write that poem. Thanks to Dizzy. It's a big shout out to Dizzy for the original inspiration, the image. Yeah, so I don't know, with that addition, I can start another browser window, thanks. I mean, I think there's probably some use cases for it, but I was surprised. Squeaky ducks in the bath. Thanks for that, Dizzy. Did you see the finished poem, by the way, Dizzy? I've gone into a new gacha game, but I've been just cucked by energy mechanics and I literally can't progress otherwise, so I have to wait till tomorrow. Oh, classic gacha gamer experience for real. Did you see the finished poem, Dizzy? Were you here? You were, right? Imagine YouTube was just showing me the wrong amount of people watching. I didn't know. Oh, you want to see it? You just missed the final version. Hold on, go back. And then we'll do Wordle. I assume you do want to see it since you inspired it. Anyway, the poem ended up being called The Bathtub, Sonnet 67. Squeaky ducks in the bath, and I'm too foamy. It's really something else. Oh yeah, baguette. They quack, they really, really love me. Meow, roar, slurp, so true. Righty-roo, I'm wet. Michelin stars in the bathtub. Ka-chow. That's 3 for me. The stars, I mean. Yummers. Wee wee. C'est vrai, Dayone. Blah, blah, blah. I'm nomming salami. Ooh, mommy. Yeppers. Kumala boyoing. Oh, pray tell. Am I soap foam in trousers, or am I just another shitter who's not well? I came out of my shell, but now my tub is dry. Honk honk. I love my ducks, I cry. Oh, fate. Never mind the doubt. Have fun. 6, 7, 8. Thoughts? Do you like it? Peaks on it? Honestly, I'm very happy with how it turned out because I sort of managed to, you know, it still has a sonnet structure, the rhyme scheme. It mostly, at least is in pentameter or something like that. Like it has, for the most part, it has 10 beats per line, even though it's a bit, it's shitposty, but it makes sense. Yeah, like it started off very shitposty, but I feel like I sort of redeemed it. So it's actually not about nothing. It is about something. It's about having fun and memeing, and like, can I have fun and meme and that still be art? And it's kind of like ends in a positive reaffirmation of that, of like, yeah, it can. So I'm pretty happy with it. I think it's cool. It's sort of a nice mix of an original sonnet. It has a little bit, I would say, of almost like avant-garde elements in terms of some of the meme words. I mean, they give me avant-garde vibes. It sort of reminds me of like Dada and stuff like that. It's a little bit out there, and there's some surrealism in it too. And then it also has like more our time meme culture moments, which is kind of fun. Hell yeah. So you inspired that. You sort of set that off, so thanks for squeaky ducks in the bath. 07. Anyway, let's do a Wordle. Let's take a look at today's Wordle. We're going to start with horse, as per tradition. It was the first thing that came to mind when you wanted a line to start with. Well, I liked it. It's a nice image. It's kind of fun. I thought it'd be fun to write a sonnet. I might have memed a bit too close to the sun with all those zany Cape of Basil language memes, because it really had it was very sparse on substance until the third quatrain. But I feel like I did a reasonable job, you know, taking the meme sort of shitposty Cape of Basil culture beginning and sort of giving it some depth and substance to it. But I really like the duckies. They become sort of the rubber duckies become a potent symbol almost of kind of the whole project, if you think about it, because bro's in the bathtub and the duckies are like the thing he's having fun with. The speaker is eating yummy food and having fun with rubber duckies, and the rubber duckies are almost like the memes. They're like the toys that bro is having fun with, and it's like it starts with the rubber duckies as a symbol and a metaphor for the, you know, the memes and just having fun in general, and it sort of goes through the motions of I'm having fun, but then it's like, wait, is it okay to be having fun like this? Is this, you know, is this cooked? And then it's like, you know what, it is okay. I like my duckies, I love them. And I will continue to have fun, whatever. Whatever, forever. So I like that. I think it's nice. I think it's nice thematically. There's an O. The O I find confusing here, because where could it be? Where else could the O go? I feel like where else could the O even go? Oh, maybe like this? Oh, there's no R. Oh, clone. Okay. Alright. Plung. It's not drone. This is kind of a tricky one, it feels like. I'm bad at words, I can't lie. Well, I'm trying my best. I think it's some sort of combination of like, well, it's not an L. It must be, I feel like it must be some sort of combination though. Because for the O to be here, it needs to have some sort of, you know, it's like a consonant. And then some shit. No? Like D. Some sort of, I mean, it seems something. Is it really something common? How do you get the O there? What letter could be? What letter could replace the N? Oh, maybe a T? Oh, Wordle? I already did mine. Okay, so you already know the answer. It could be an, it could be a T. What could it be? I'm not sure I'll be able to come up with this one, to be honest. Stone? Oh, but there's no N. And there's no S. But maybe something like that. That's why I was thinking, what could be instead of the N? Maybe an M? Ohm? Ohm? But also, like, what could go instead of CL? We could narrow down the pool of words by just writing some random word and testing the other letters. What's another word? Let's try to just, I could try something. Would this? Never mind. Well, let's just see what vowels are in it. Well, I guess there's probably no other vowels. Fuck. We need a word that tests other consonants. I'd like something to test with the M. Let's try. I got in 3 tries. I'm just having trouble thinking of what could be the start. Okay, so there's a G. I felt so stupid after. Yeah, I'll probably feel stupid too. But I'm really struggling. There's a G. What do you mean, wait, what? Is it different than the one that you did? Oh, I forgot I did my Wordle today, which is tomorrow for you. Oh. Ah. Gloam, is that even a word? I don't think so. But there's no L in it either. There's no L. But I don't think that's a word either, to be honest. I think that might not be a word. I mean, the G, let's be real. So, okay, so the, there's no L. That's no L. So true. The G can only really be in 2 places. The G can be at the very front, or between the O and the E. I feel like it's more likely to be at the beginning. There's no L. Maybe it's not at the beginning. I hate Wordle. Sometimes it's a bit tricky, yeah. I feel like sometimes you also get in a bit of a rut. Like you just like can't. You sort of like tunnel vision, and it's hard to see the other options. I feel like I'm doing that right now. The G is probably between the O and the E, so it's OG. I mean, I might just need to try a different word to identify or remember now. I'll give you the answer, but yeah, it's gonna be a bit tricky. I mean, it seems like something kind of silly. If it was an easy one, I feel like I would have gotten it by now. I'm not terrible at Wordle, but some of them are a bit out there. It's just the G at the beginning. The problem with the G at the beginning is I feel like there's very few constructions that have G at the beginning. And like GH is one of them. GO. It's just that there's like I can't think of anything that's G something O. I like can't think of any words like that. So I feel like it's OGE at the end. But what the hell kind of word? I keep thinking of random things that just don't fit at all. Like I'm thinking in my head, Jerome. Yeah. We could try to narrow down the amount of consonants we have. OGE. Toge? But it's not spelled that way. There's no T. I think we gotta try. I mean, I'd like the OGE. I actually can't even think of a word. Man. Oh, there's a D. Oh! Fuck me. It was geode. No, when I saw that there's a G in it, I keep forgetting, like, I keep thinking of, like, it has to be different letters. I keep forgetting that the letters can repeat. I just forgot that the letters could repeat. I wasn't even thinking that as an option. Alright, well, we figured it out. I mean, in 5 is not the worst. That was a bit tricky, but I think I mostly trolled myself by forgetting that it was a real pain in the ass. I just, unironically, like, I wasn't thinking of it like that one of the vowels could be repeating. I was like, what new vowels? Like I was looking at the vowels left and I was like, there's no way. Like what? I did think that the E would repeat. Anyway, let's try the connections. Four groups of 4. Grinch, Beanstalk, Master at this. Chamomile, Spent, Eyeshadow Phase. Hightail, Leggett, Hotfoot. It's like to leave quickly. To beat it, like to get out, to leave quickly. What? To hightail, to leg it, to hotfoot, to beat it. What? You're really telling me that's not real? Alright. Stage, lanyard, this is stuff at a concert. Soundtrack. Oh, beat. This is like at a music concert. Fuck my whole Chungus life, actually. This is why I don't like connections. Do you have any ideas? I don't want to use all the guesses right away. Grinch, Beanstalk. This is like fantasy, sort of. Worn out, beat. Fried. You basically did. Fried. This is like being tired. Spent. Okay, it's gotta be, I mean, this has gotta be one of them, right? Beat, fried, spent, worn out. Yeah. Okay. Chamomile? I don't know. I'm lost on the other ones, I feel like. Soundtrack, Hotfoot. I'm blanking, I don't know. Phase. I thought I had it, I don't know, but it wasn't even one away, it was like completely wrong. So, Grinch, Beanstalk, those are like fantasy characters. Or like fable stuff. Beanstalk. I don't know. Things that... Hightail. I'm confused about eyeshadow. Yeah, I'm confused about chamomile. Like, honestly, I thought I was cooking, but all of mine were wrong and they were not even close. So, fuck if I know. I'm curious what it is, but... Phase? What could phase be? Phase? Leg of a race? Stretch before a race? A leg of a race? A lanyard is in a race? Maybe? Stage? The different stages of a race? I don't fucking know. I don't know. If we get at least one more, it would help with getting the rest, but... Should I shuffle, maybe? Let's try shuffling it. Need help? Well, clearly. I've exhausted all my, like, real guesses. Now I'm just desperately scrambling, because I don't see any connections. I'm pretty sure I see the rest of them. Well, yeah, I'd like to do it with you guys. I'm not trying to do it by myself, because connections I'm pretty bad at. I don't know. I tunnel vision so hard, it's hard for me to see the connections. Unless it's easy. I thought I saw it, but like both of them were wrong and they weren't even one off. They were like just completely wrong, so I have no idea. I don't see the connection between any of them beyond that. I have trouble unseeing like the connections I come up with. Stage, soundtrack, eyeshadow, lanyard, because like performances. I feel like I tried that. I tried that with something else. Stage, soundtrack, lanyard. Maybe I tried it even with eyeshadow. I don't remember. Oh, I tried it with beat, but it wasn't one off, so it's not that. I tried beat. I tried beat, soundtrack, stage, and lanyard as like a music performance, but it was completely wrong. It was not even one off, so I don't think it could be the one that you're saying. Noel, care to chime in? I'm lost, I'm not gonna lie. We could try thinking of like some sort of more esoteric stuff, but I have trouble doing it that way. Maybe I'll see that it's obvious once we see it. Page. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. I thought of one. the stage of something, like different stages, the different phases of something. Oh, different. Yeah, stretching a leg. Yeah, like different parts of something. Yeah, okay. I was starting to. I just figured that out as well. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I feel like one of these must be like songs or shows or some shit like that again. They always do that. Very annoying. Cause it's always some boomer stuff that I don't know. Big brain energy? Okay. I'm all ears. Alright. I'm listening. Chamomile, Grinch, Hotfoot, Lanyard? And what's the connection? All of them end with like measurements? Inch, yard, foot, mile? Oh, yeah. They love doing that type of shit. You're right, I didn't notice that. Yo, alright. You smart. What's the connection between these ones though? Hightail beanstalk? What the hell is the connection between this? Let's see if we can figure it out now that we know what the last one is. What could this possibly be? they do love doing that, where like the start of the end of the word is like some shit. Fair enough. I mean, okay, fair enough. You're right. I respect it. W Noel. What the hell could this be though? Like what could possibly be the connection between these words? Even knowing what they are, I don't see the connection. Oh, it's the same shit. It's like the ending of the words. To track somebody, to shadow them, to tail them, and to stalk them. It's like about following somebody. It's about following people. The ending in different like synonyms for following somebody. Fuck me. I think okay, that's pretty cringe. I'm not gonna lie, but yo, it took me forever to figure that out, knowing what the answer was. So, stalking, say less. Bro got summoned by the stalking for real. All right, let's do today's scramble, I guess, and I'll probably wrap it up, and we can just chill in VC if you guys are so inclined. GG though, thanks for the help, everyone. Especially Noelle, she kind of cooked. Big brain Noelle, yeah. All right, let's see what today's scramble offers us. Loaded fries, yo, those are unironically the saddest loaded fries I've ever seen in my life. Even though like on paper the ingredients sound good, beef, brisket, pickles, cheese, and chipotle mayo, that is the most pathetic looking loaded fries I've ever seen. Disrespectfully, that is an abomination. They give you like 10 grams of meat, a quarter of a cornichon, a teaspoon of mayo, and like half a potato worth of fries. I like the fries. I mean I prefer the fries over the pie, probably, just because I'm skeptical of the pies. You never know what's inside. It's sort of like an IED. Boozy ice cream, flavor irrelevant. What do you? It has alcohol in it? That's why it's boozy? Versus ice cream sandwich? I mean, I think the boozy ice cream looks pretty good for... I mean, you just know that it's from the USA. It comes in a hat. It comes in a plastic hat. You know this shit is going to be unfathomably expensive, but if no price data, I think we're taking the ice cream hat with alcohol. Oh, ice cream day. Ice cream theme. Pint of bittersweet mint. Or ice cream sandwich. I'm sorry, not to like hate on ice cream sandwich. I'm sure it's fine. I just really like mint chocolate chip ice cream. You are having a laugh. Okay, the price went out. It was really, really close. It was literally 0.5% off, basically. Here, I definitely take the ice cream sandwich, I think. Because the Freak Shake... You don't like mint? You don't like mint chocolate chip ice cream? Walking on Sunshine Freak Shake, I find reprehensible. It's just too much, and it seems like inconvenient to eat, and it would fall apart. It looks better on a picture than it would be to actually eat it, and it's expensive. Diabetes cup, well, it's like the two things separately, they would look fine, but because they put them together, it does seem like too much. But I think the most questionable thing about it, besides the price, which I suppose is reasonable for what it is, but I mean that's quite expensive for dessert, I feel like. The real issue is that shit is gonna fall apart. Like, I would rather have the cake on a plate and the shake and the, like, why do they stack it? What's the benefit of that? There's no benefit. It's just inconvenient. What? All right, I stand behind my decision. That shit is insane. I guess people just really don't like Indonesian ice cream sandwiches. People are really saying that they'd rather pay like $15 for a fuck shit slice of cake on top of a glass than 50 pence for an ice cream sandwich. Is that expensive? What, the shake or this thing? I mean, this is like $10 for an ice cream lolly with peanuts and Belgian chocolate. I'm not gonna lie, this looks very mid. Like, you could buy this in a bag for like $1. I get that it's dipped, like they make it on site. It looks alright. It really does not look any better than the type of ice cream you can get in a bag. Yeah, for that much not worth, for like 10 bucks is crazy. You could unironically buy this shit for $1 or $2. I would sneak my ice cream in from a package. Wouldn't it melt though? Anyway, I think ice cream sandwich, but watch, it's gonna lose again. People are so fucking stupid, for real. Is everyone just rolling in money except me? Why are people paying $10 for a fuck shit popsicle that you can buy for $1? I mean, I don't like the ice cream sandwich, don't get me wrong. I think the ice cream sandwich is not the most appealing thing that I've ever seen, where they put it on a piece of white bread. I think it probably is just alright. But it's 50 pence, like, hello? It's not that bad. Ice cream sandwich, yeah, but it's in a big ass hot dog bun versus the Mark Light's Shake Special Philly cheesesteak. Okay, this is a controversial matchup. My thought process is the following. Is it just ice cream scoops and a baguette with nuts? Yes. And my thought process is the following. The ice cream sandwich is stupid. Price is not a factor in this matchup. The ice cream sandwich is stupid because, like, why the fuck are you doing this? Just like, my main issue with it is, if it was a hot dog, like a regular hot dog bun size, and you put 2 or 3 scoops of ice cream in it, and it's like, oh, ice cream hot dog. Like, okay, I think I'm not a huge fan of that either, but like, if it was a portion size, I would understand. Why did you have to make it like a like a fucking 50 centimeter long ass hot dog? Like, one person is not eating all that. What is the point of this? It's hard to share. What, are you gonna rip it up and share it with your bros? Like, who does it? And it's kind of stupid. Like, it's just plain vanilla ice cream with like peanut halves. I don't know. It just, it's conceptually stupid. I think the Mark-Light shake makes more sense to me as a thing that exists. Maybe it even tastes good. I don't know. I mean, I'm a bit dubious on the ice cream with the meat. Like, as a sweet and salty shake, I can sort of get behind. You know, you put some cheese in it or something. I don't know. Sweet and salty, you dip fries in it. I can get behind that. Putting the meat in there, like a whole ass Philly cheesesteak, I think that's kind of pushing it, but at least that sort of makes sense. Like, it's a... You're fucking pulling my leg. Bro's just yapping for 10 minutes, justifying himself to be wrong over and over and over again. I think Brazilian cremosin, apparently this stuff is fire, according to Brazilian capes. Yogurt ice cream with condensed milk. Alright, at least we got that one right. I'm woke now on the Brazilian ice cream. Ice cream sundae looks pretty good from Scotland. No praise data. People really don't like ice cream sandwich. I'm curious what it tastes like. I mean, it can't be that bad. Okay. Pimento cheese milkshake. This one I think I can get behind. This seems probably like it'd be interesting. Pimento cheese too. Because I just, to me, like, it seems so questionable and lazy to put ice cream in a piece of white bread. Like, why did they do it this way? Why couldn't it be in a different form factor? Why did it have to be like this? They couldn't even put it in like a cracker, you know, usually ice cream sandwiches that I'm familiar with. They'll have a sort of cracker. What the fuck? Today's scrandle is all ice cream themed. Jeez Louise, dude. Alright, they're both... Why are they the way they are? That's what I'm saying. I'd rather have the... What's it called? Neapolitan. The vanilla strawberry chocolate one than just the plain vanilla. I mean, I get the idea of putting it in a white bread. The white bread absorbs the juice as it melts. So, and it's like a convenient form factor because it's easy to ship and sell. You get a block of ice cream, slap that bad boy in a standardized white bread. The bread soaks in the ice cream, you get a sort of sweet bread, sweet milky bread at the end. Yeah, but this is the type of ice cream sandwich I'm more used to, where it has like some sort of cookie, cracker sort of... Or like Russian ice cream sandwiches, well, I mean, they don't use, this is like an American style cookie, but they'll have some sort of, you know, built-in pastry, like they're not wrapped in bread. Cheesecake and ice cream? I love cheesecake. Although this cheesecake looks chocolatey, which is not my favorite type, but... I think... Really? Alright, kind of a L performance. Somehow below average. Do you like soft baked cookies or crunchy? I like both. It depends on the mood. If I had to pick only one... I'd probably pick crunchy because I think it's more interesting, but... I'm not against the soft baked cookie. Like, I do like it when it's soft and gooey sometimes. Like, I respect that. I like soft cookies, but I like crunchy around the edges. That's also pretty peak, yeah, when there's a contrast, like it's crunchy around the edges, but it's soft on the inside. That is pretty peak as well, for sure. Let's do one more, I guess. Ooh, Scran level 6, 7? Roku Nana got me going bananas. Kebab pie versus caramel waffle espresso martini. This shit sounds stupid, I'm not gonna lie. Espresso martini. I feel like I can make this shit at home for real. For $30 is also insane. Then again, I make cookies pretty often. I basically eat it straight out of the oven. I like cookie dough as well. Cookie dough ice cream and stuff like that. It's 23 pounds, Noel. It's 24 pounds, 23.70. It's 24 pounds. That's like almost $30, probably. You want to know how much that is in dollars? Let's check. By today's exchange rate. $23.70 British pounds is equivalent to 32 USD. $32. Ooh, $32 for caramel waffle cocktail. That's a tall order. New York Yankees. Rich people are just having a laugh, aren't they? Caramel waffle. The caramel waffle is also like there. It's really just a tiny drizzle of caramel on a fucking fuck-ass tiny little waffle. Like, they're just laughing at you. Caramel waffle cocktail. You gooners. You said yeah, cocktail. It's kind of in the word. How else am I supposed to say it? Should I bleep it out? I think, unironically though, all jokes aside, I think the martini is gonna win based on the factor like this is a true you literally said cock and stop before saying it again. I was loading, brain was loading. Caramel waffle cock yummy, that's what I'm saying. Well, I'm not saying that, but like okay, never mind. Scratch that. I'm saying like I understand why you guys would say that. Okay, hear me out though. I think, unironically, I think the espresso martini is gonna win based on the principle, which is real and well documented, that people would rather have something overpriced that's good than something shitty that's cheap. And not only is this a pie, which pies never win, but it's also kind of, it's burnt ass. So yeah, see, we're not voting on what we think is most reasonable. We're voting on what the people would prefer. And I've noticed a tendency that between cheap shit and things that's pretty good but overpriced, people would rather overpay for the thing that's not shit. Known phenomenon. So, phenomenon even. Habanero chicken burger. What the hell is this? This is a weird looking chicken burger. It looks really dry for one. It's just something about it doesn't look right. Like it doesn't look juicy. Where's the sauce? What the hell? The real question is, what is this flappy thing on it? Is that cheese? It better not be. What is that? The rib man. One rib meat roll with hot sauce or barbecue sauce. That looks pretty good for 8. If I'm being real though, I would probably take the chicken burger just because I like chicken burgers a lot. But having seen what the chicken burger would look like, I think the rib man here surprisingly is going to take it. 6, 7, alright, fair enough. I'm surprised by that. That chicken burger looks pretty shit. Like, it's the shittiest looking reasonable burger that I've ever seen. Like, I would eat it and it would be fine, but I guess for the price it's okay. But it sort of doesn't fit the ideal of a chicken burger in my mind. A tray of 10 sausages? Mmm. Carne asada and al pastor tacos. 10 pounds for both? Are those small? But I mean, 10 sausages is kind of trolling. Like, I would eat that for real. I think that's a delightful snack. Where's the sauce though? That's I mean, that's my first concern. But also I think people would say, I mean, 10 sausages are just a lot of the same shit. I'd rather have the taco, question mark. Butter chicken with rice? Or chicken and halloumi wraps? I think the chicken and halloumi wraps got a clearer, right? They look pretty good. And they look more interesting. I love butter chicken. Butter chicken is pretty good. I do like butter chicken and like tikka masala. I've had them a couple of times. I'm not super big on Indian food. I assume people like from the UK on average have probably had more Indian food than North Americans, like per capita, for cultural and historical reasons. I had some Indian friends though. I have had some Indian food, but it's not something that I'm super into. But butter chicken, something, yeah, maybe those hit the spot. My only concern, like my main, I wouldn't call it an objection, but the one thing like that I find a bit, how do I put this? My mother raised me on spicy shit, which mainly revolves around Indian Chinese stuff. Yeah, like I grew up on spicy Asian stuff, but not really Indian. I had mostly like East Asian friends, Taiwan, Korea, stuff like that, Philippines. So, but mostly Taiwan and Korea. Those are like the main ones. Like a large amount of my friends were Taiwanese or Korean, or yeah, I'd say Taiwanese and Korean are the main ones. So I grew up eating like spicy Korean food and, you know, like shin ramyun and stuff. But Indian, I had some Indian friends, but I never really like ate Indian food like that. And And the one thing I would say, like, I do like, I've had like roti, and I do like Indian food. I like butter chicken, tikka masala. I think some of that is like westernized, if I'm not mistaken, but I do like it. The only thing is, like, if you get butter chicken, for example, you know, when I was in university, there was an Indian restaurant. I tried getting, I think I got butter chicken or something like that. I think I probably got butter chicken. And the thing is, you get a dish and there's like a bunch of butter chicken and rice. And it's a little bit, I feel like it's kind of monotone is the only thing, if that makes sense. Maybe you're supposed to get other stuff with it. I feel like it's a lot of like, you have that flavor and it's like, bam, like just have a shit ton of that flavor. Which, I don't know. Something about that, I just find, like, you sort of get bored of it a little bit, maybe? I don't know if that's cap. Maybe I'm just imagining that. I might just be making that up, to be honest. You could really say that about any meal, can't you? But I do like the flavor of butter chicken. I really like naan. Bag of popcorn with 2 beers for 25 pounds is actually diabolical, especially considering these cups are so small. Steak and cheese pide. Okay. And it's got some pickled garlic and pickles, it seems. Chimichurri steak with sweet potato fries. Not quite speaking to me. Chicken tenders and fries. Where's the sauce though? Question mark. I don't know. If the chicken tenders and fries don't have sauce, then that's kind of cooked. But assuming they have sauce, I'd probably rather have the chicken tenders and fries, I think. Do you guys think steak wins just because it's more fancy? It doesn't look bad. It feels like you get so little steak though. It's like 4 pieces of steak for real. Oh, I was right. Something about that didn't hit. Ooh, peppercorn steak. I think that clears fish and chip, buddy. I like the chips more than the steak on that side. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. The sweet potato fries look good. The steak, I mean, it looks fine. It's just you get so little of it. It's like might as well just be. It's like sweet potato fries with a couple pieces of steak. Ooh, Ariana Grande nachos. Or hot dog and chips. Ooh, this is a tricky one because they both kind of suck ass. I think I would take the nachos, I'm not gonna lie. Because the chips, I really am not a fan of when they do this yellow looking, like, I don't know if it's just the variety of potato. Maybe it's fine that it's yellow. To me, it looks raw. Like, it looks undercooked. It don't look right. And then they put a shit ton of onions on the hot dog and no sauce. What's going on over there in England? Nacho cheese? I mean, these nachos kind of suck ass too, but... What? Alright, fair enough. I guess at least it's like sort of real food. Hot dog with mustard after... Mustard was added after photo was taken, so it's got mustard and onions. Why do people... Dizzy, do people... Are you guys just eating hot dogs like this? This is not how you eat a hot dog. What is this? Why are people doing this? Sausage roll, so true. I think sausage roll with gravy looks good, for sure. Why I keep seeing hot dogs like this from England? Do people in England not know how to eat a hot dog? I love onions. No, but I mean, like, why not put? You guys don't put like ketchup, mustard, relish on a hot dog? Is that really like a region locked tech? Is that really a North American tech? You guys haven't unlocked that yet? I hate sausages. Like in general, really? I do put sauce on mine. I don't know what everyone else is doing. Okay. So it's just we're getting rage bait hot dogs from England, right? It's not that people in England don't know how to eat a hot dog. Because like I put onions on a hot dog too, but I'm not gonna put only onions. I'm not gonna put onions and mustard only either. So like, what is bro? What? Picky eater? I don't know. I don't eat sausages. Fair enough. I like sausages. I think sausages are a very big staple food for like Russians and Germans really like sausages. And like, I think Eastern and Central Europeans in general, sausages are they're like a major food group. Various kinds of sausages and stuff like that. I put barbecue or spicy mayo on the ones I get. That sounds pretty good, you know? I think if I got a hot dog, I like the classic. I mean, my perception of a classic hot dog is ketchup, mustard, relish, chopped onions. That's like, I mean, ketchup, mustard, relish, that's like the fundamental trinity. I'd put some onions on it. I'd put some banana peppers, like sweet spicy peppers. I could put some jalapenos on it. Mayo could have a place on it. I've seen corn on some hot dog stands. They'll have corn. All of that is fine. Spicy mayo, yeah. Spicy mayo. I mean, barbecue, I've never really done that, but that sounds fine. Biryani and a beer? Chicken tikka biryani? I thought it was biryani. Have I imagined it wrong the whole time? Mayo de noche? Night mayo? What? Thanks for that, Pat. Anyway, I think currywurst looks pretty good. I've never had currywurst, but I like the idea of it. I like curry and I like sausages, so why not? Let's do one more. Why the heck not? It seems like you guys are having fun. One last one? Question mark? Or should we do a food guess? Or what do you guys think? What would you prefer? One more scrandler, or should we do some food guesser? What do the people say? I'm a benevolent digital dictator. Food guesser? Alright. Peter, the food guesser is here. Basil, what's up? That's what they call me. Okay, Ascend 8 is bullshit. I believe you. It seems really hard. I saw some guy, like, I had a video recommended to me of some guy who soloed it by himself. Crazy. I hate the cold. I mean, I didn't watch the video, but I saw some guy, like, recommend the video to me. Some guy apparently beat it on his own, which is, I'm curious how he did it. Maybe we should react to it later. Alright. Food guesser. So we're trying to guess where this is from. Bread, turkey, bacon, lettuce, tomato. So this is like a BLT. BLT turkey sandwich. Toasting 3 slices of bread and spreading mayonnaise on one side of each slice. Layer 1 slice with tomato, lettuce, bacon, and turkey. Top with a second slice of bread, mayo side down. Insert toothpicks to hold it together, serve with chips and pickles. I mean, this sounds American to me. What could it possibly be? It's a turkey BLT. That sounds contiguous to United States. Yes. Turkey club sandwich, right? That's true. I love club sandwiches. I call it just like a BLT, but I guess, yeah, I guess with the turkey, it's a club sandwich. Club sandwich is a popular American dish, typically made with 3 slices of toasted bread. I mean, I didn't know that it was made with 3 slices. But I've had like a BLT a lot. BLT is a classic North American thing. I didn't realize that the original club sandwich had a bread in the middle like a Big Mac. Club sandwich from Deltarune. Okay, go next. Lamb, olive oil, garlic, rosemary, sage, white wine. Club of Basil. So true. Vinegar, anchovies, salt, pepper, lemon. This is kind of hard. This dish features tender young lamb that is typically marinated in a mixture of olive oil, garlic, rosemary, and white wine. Lamb with the rosemary and sage and white wine. I mean, it's giving sort of like French. The V on vinegar cut out, crazy. It's giving French. France. It borders France to the southeast. Borders France to the southeast. What is that? Italy? This is fancy food. It gives like that sort of European kind of fancy. Looking for the country of French. Not France. French. It borders France to the southeast. When I beat a sonnet, I'm not doing it again. True, true, true. Righty-roo. It's Italy, isn't it? To the southeast. Italy, Greece. Should I pull up a map? France, southeast. I mean, it's Italy. It borders it to the southeast. It's got to be Italy. Romania? Romania does not border France to the southeast, Noel. I guess it's Italy. Alright. Abacchio. Let's be real though, I feel like there's a lot of overlap. It could be... Sheesh. Abacchio is a traditional Italian dish. Abacchio Jiba, what is that? Abacchio is a traditional Italian dish, particularly associated with the region of Lazio, and more specifically Rome. The term abacchio refers to a young lamb, typically one that is still feeding on milk or has recently transitioned to solid food, and is usually under 12 weeks old. That's kind of sad. This dish is deeply rooted in the culinary traditions of central Italy and is especially popular during Easter celebrations, reflecting its historical and cultural significance. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Like a young lamb. Like a really young lamb. I can see the symbolism of that for Easter. Fair enough. Ground beef patty. What the fuck? Lamb is baby sheep? Yeah, I know. It's just really young. Less than 12 weeks. I don't know how young normal lamb is, I guess. But this is a sloppy ass burger. What is this? I ain't ever seen a sloppy burger like this. What is this ad, by the way? What the hell is this ad? Gotta be American to wait? I mean, yeah, true. Ground beef patty, bun, mustard, ketchup. That's the sauce you've been looking for, I guess. No, this is I call this burger the sauce boss. Remoulade, fried onions, pickles, crispy onions, raw onions, brown gravy, beetroot slices. Beetroot? The fuck? This dish begins with a beef patty seasoned and grilled. Place the patty between burger buns, layer with pickled beets, raw onions, and crispy fried onions. What the hell is a remoulade? Do people in America know what these things are? Flavorful sandwich? I mean, where else could it be from? I don't know. It's not. Holy. Is it British? Beetroot is making me think it's not American. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking there's people in America have never heard the word remoulade, and they might have not even eaten a beet. Remoulade is a sauce. Is it British? British. Yuck. Boff sandwich. Alright, well. That certainly... It's like a mayonnaise-based sauce. Southwest of Sweden. Go, trusty map. Trusty map, go. I don't know what's Sweden. Denmark? You telling me it's Denmark right now? Widowy? Alright. Oh, we got it. I mean, I would try it. I find it kind of questionable. 6-7. The Boff sandwich is a traditional Danish fast food item similar to a hamburger, but with distinct characteristics that set it apart. It originated in Denmark and is typically found in fast food establishments and roadside diners across the country. The dish's name translates directly to steak sandwich in English. That, yeah, the O gives it away. Well, I thought the O is used in like all the North European languages. That's why I guessed. What did I guess? Sweden. Because to me it gives like IKEA. It's not only Danish that uses the O with the crossed out, like the crossed out O, right? It looks greasy. Well, I think it's just the sauce. I'm sure it's not that greasy actually. Although you're saying it's a mayonnaise based sauce, maybe it is greasy. Pork belly, tofu, bitter melon, bean sprouts, green onion, salt, pepper, soy sauce. This dish is made by stir-frying various ingredients such as tofu, vegetables, and meat in a wok. The key is to cook everything quickly at a high heat to retain the nutrients and flavors of the ingredients. Soy sauce and savory seasonings are added to enhance the taste. This dish is commonly served with rice and is a popular nutritious meal. I like tofu, but no. The weirdest shit is that this does not look like it was stir-fried in a wok. I'll tell you what. It doesn't look like it has soy sauce or like it was fried in a wok. It doesn't even look like it has pork belly. It looks like it's made with chicken. I think the image is some sort of scam. I mean, it's clearly Asian, but where in Asia? Beats me. Who eats bitter melon? Bitter melon is probably the only hint, because aside from that, I mean, it could be Chinese. Ooh, east of China? You're telling me it's Japanese? East of China, could it be Korean? I thought it could be Korean, because when I see pork belly, it makes me think of Korea, but... What about North Korea? Hello? Hello? What the fuck? Where's North Korea? Hello? They deleted North Korea from the map. Mongolia? I don't think Mongolia is east of China, though. There's no North Korea. Guys, they deleted North Korea. Well, east of China, that's what? That's either Korea or Japan, isn't it? I don't think there's anything else east of China, is there? Let me consult my map. Trusty map. Yeah. Gotta be Korean. I think when I saw pork belly, I instantly thought Korean, but it doesn't look like any Korean food I've seen. But I guess I should have trusted my instinct. It doesn't look Japanese for sure. Yeah. Fuck, it's Japanese. Changpuru. Hello? I guess that makes sense. Okinawa. Oh, it's from Okinawa. That's why. It's a region place? Yeah, it's from Okinawa. That's why. I've never seen this dish. Yeah, Okinawa. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, actually. I'd eat it. It looks light. It certainly doesn't look stir-fried in a wok, and doesn't look like it has soy sauce. Ooh, this is like a sausage. Pork, salt, black pepper, nutmeg, coriander, garlic. This dish is a type of traditional smoked sausage made from spiced pork. Has a distinctive coarse texture and is typically seasoned with a blend of spices. This is like Central Eastern Europe, I would guess. Maybe you start with Austria make sausages, doesn't it? Or should I guess like Hungary or something like that? Would that be more helpful? Poland? It doesn't give me Polish vibes though. I think Austria is a safe bet, isn't it? Very hot. Northwest of Austria? Northwest of Austria? Isn't that just Germany? It borders Germany to the northwest. At worst. The Netherlands? Because he has been going for 11 hours and 39 minutes. Nice. This is not a dish, bro. That's just meat straight up. You don't grab a slab of chicken on a plate and say that's a dish. Yeah, I don't know why they do that, but They do like sort of be putting various kinds of cold cuts in here, like they're its own meal. Seems Dutch, yeah. Well, it's got to be because it borders Germany to the northwest. That narrows it down quite a bit. I do like this kind of stuff. Final score, let's see. Not as good today, I feel like. I think yesterday I did a little bit better. There's also one more. There's this one, cuisine match. We can try this one real quick. Okay, so we're trying to figure out which of these dishes is for Madagascar. Well, the one on the right looks like yakitori. The wine doesn't scream Madagascar. I think it's probably this sort of like rib stew or whatever this is. Alright, it's probably the wine then. Oh, never mind. It was not yakitori. I thought that was yakitori. Fucking hell. Falklands? I got baited. I could have sworn that it looked like exactly like yakitori. The skewers. You said you were gonna end around an hour ago, by the way. Not saying you should. I'm enjoying this. Just wanted to let you know. Yeah, I know. But it's Friday. I was thinking of ending it because I was writing the poem and there was like nobody talking to me almost. So I was just kind of feeling like I'm by myself. And but then Yuri and Koala were talking a little bit and then you guys came up. So I felt like, yay. If people are having fun, then I'm down to keep going because it's Fat Folk Friday. It's just like if nobody was watching, I'd probably wrap it up eventually. Or like if nobody was chatting. I don't know, Falklands? Corn dog seems not quite it. Maybe you're gonna grab a drink. Okay. You think it's the... Oh yeah, this? I kind of think so too, although I wonder where the right... Okay, nice. Falklands. Ooh, Zambia. Dang, I don't know. Is it cheating to look at the landscape in the photo? Gee. I mean, I this one is Hawaiian. I forget what it's called, but it's like Hawaiian, like the spam sushi. This looks like Japanese curry, or at least some sort of Asian curry. Musubi, yeah, Hawaii, yeah. And this is some sort of... It looks like Japanese curry to me, yeah. The way it's served with the ginger. But I suppose you could probably get similar types of curry elsewhere, maybe. Bob what? Okay. Tajikistan. Yo, Tajikistan mentioned. Shout out to Tajikistan. Well... It's the one on the right, but you can't even tell in the picture what it is. If it's anything that isn't the one on the right, I'll scream. Cause this... Actually, could it possibly be this dough shit with the raisins in it? I don't think so. And I don't think it's the green dumplings. I would be shocked. I think it's the shit on the right, but you can't even tell what it is. It unironically looks like a Russian candy that they probably also have in Tajikistan. It's a Japanese brand cheesecake. That's what I'm saying. I was just surprised by the raisins. I haven't seen a Japanese cheesecake with raisins. Kroki. Yeah. It looks like a candy that's popular in the former Soviet Union. It's like a... They do have raisins? Oh shit, I don't know that. Barbados? Alright, this is a tricky one. I think it's... I mean, the soup on the right kind of gives me Barbados energy. If you go to the brand that is on the cheesecake, then they have raisins. Oh, I've never seen that one. I've had Japanese cheesecake only a couple times and it's never had raisins, but I believe you. I did think it was a Japanese cheesecake though, despite the raisins. I didn't think that could be from Tajikistan. Popular bakery, true. Anyway, I think the soup on the right kind of gives me Barbados energy. Fish tea. That's... I'm not gonna lie, that looks kind of gross. Azerbaijan? Yo. Okay, this is kind of tricky. Hear me out. It could be the one on the right, because the one on the right is what in Russian is called Korean carrot. This is like Korean style carrot from the former Soviet Union, which I think is popular everywhere in the former Soviet Union, including Russia. So I know it. It could be that because Azerbaijan was also part of that, so they might have that. On the other hand, I think it may be even more likely to be this thing on the left, which looks like some sort of eggplant dish. My only concern is that this is not mapo tofu. If this is mapo tofu, I'll scream and cry and explode. Welcome back to Disney. But I don't think it's mapo tofu. I think it looks like some sort of eggplant, some sort of ragu type shit, which does seem Azerbaijani to me. Like it could plausibly be Azerbaijani, and I think it might be more likely than the Korean carrots. Fuck, it was the Korean carrots. I should have trusted my gut. I got baited. I wonder what the one on the left was. Fiji. What drink did you get, Dizzy? Friend jump scare, so true. I mean, this looks like some sort of bao. Fiji, huh? This is some sort of roasted shit in leaves. I kind of think the left seems pretty islandy. The one on the right, it makes me think more of something else. Fuck. Two pig. Oh, Palestine. I had a little bit of chocolate milk, like straight from the big ass bottle, but I was going down there for water, so I got water. Nice. Yum. Palestine, huh? This is tricky. It really could be. It could be almost any of these. I think the most likely candidates are the bread on the right and the whatever this is on the left. I'm leaning towards the left because it looks like it has pistachios. It looks like the one on the right is an Aussie treat. Okay. Yeah, my guess was the one on the left because it looks like it has pistachios and herbs and some sort of yogurty thing, which like crossbred or something. I recognize it. Well, they probably have crossbred in Palestine as well because I think it's like. But you're right. Maybe it's not widespread there. I'm not sure. There is a not insignificant Christian minority in Palestine, as far as I'm aware, for historical reasons. Yeah, I think most Christian countries have hot like some sort of cross type buns. I'm pretty sure, including in the Christian Middle Eastern countries. Or like countries where they historically had a sizable Christian population. They might not be Christian countries at the moment. Like Egypt, for example, they have the Coptic Orthodox Church. They probably have like cross type buns, I'm sure. Anyway, I think it's the one on the left would be my guess. Ooh, booza. Yo, I love booza. I love booza. Maybe they taste worse because I'm not religious. I mean, they're usually quite plain, I think. Maybe that's why. I doubt they would just... I doubt they would taste better if you're religious. They are quite light. Are they like raisins inside? ZZZ. Sleepy Yuri. I wanted to know... Seisco... What the hell is this? Ooh, I see. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, it's from like... It's from that region, Bulgaria. That makes sense, actually. Pork. It's Bulgarian mapo tofu. I know there's like dried fruits in it, which I'm disgusting. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of those type of breads that have like the dried fruits, because it's usually not only dried fruits, it's like this other weird thing, which I'm not a huge fan of. I forget, like, I don't even know what you'd call it. Thanks for the head, Yuri. There's one with raisins and one with raisins out. Raisins I can tolerate, but it's the other dried stuff that I'm not a huge fan of. Okay, guys, what are you guys feeling? I think I might low-key wrap it up. Thanks for the head, Yuri, is a crazy statement. If I don't say it, then she's like, why aren't you thanking me? Do you guys want to keep hanging out? It's not that I want to like end stream, I just don't know what else to do, to be honest. We can just chat if you want. We can just go VC. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, well, I think I've streamed enough for today. I'm down to hang out. I will be hanging out in the VC, so if there's anybody lurking, I don't think anyone here is in the DC. Yeah, I don't think so either. So I think 5 hours is a fine stream length. We've done all the fun activities that I would have liked to do. We had our fun. I'm down to chill and unwind in the Discord. If there is anybody here that isn't in the Discord, feel free to join. Or if you're watching the VOD, come hang out with us. I say that just in case. I'm not sure that there's anybody that applies to. But yeah, guys. Thanks for watching. W Poem, W Glad Fuck Friday stream. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good night, depending on when you're watching. Even though we're all gonna keep hanging out in the VC, but for tradition's sake, I will say the line. Anyway, see you next time. Type shit. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye bye. Peace.
Come again to the Cape of Basil. fade on a winding track.